The fear of lack has been counting your future while your tired body has been asking for rest. It has been counting money, time, chances, love, support, and all the things you are afraid may not be there when you need them. It has been showing you tomorrow's problems before tomorrow has even arrived. It has been telling you to stay awake, stay alert, and keep thinking, as though worry could protect everything you care about. But tonight, before sleep, you are going to meet 3 quiet truths that can help you release the fear of lack. Not through force, not through pretending, not by telling yourself that every problem has already disappeared. You are simply going to give your heart another message to hold. This moment is not empty. You are supported while you rest. You can meet tomorrow without fear controlling every thought. The fear of lack may have followed you into this room, but it does not have to follow you into sleep. It can stop here. It can sit outside the quiet place you are entering. You do not have to fight it. You do not have to prove it wrong. You only need to stop feeding it with another hour of painful thinking. Perhaps you have been wondering how you will manage everything. Perhaps one part of your life feels uncertain. Perhaps you have been giving more than you receive. Perhaps you have been trying to appear calm while a hidden part of you keeps asking, what if there is not enough? Enough money, enough time, enough help, enough love, enough energy, enough opportunity, enough strength to begin again. That question can become very loud at night. The room becomes quiet, yet the mind keeps moving. The day has ended, but the fear keeps working. Tonight, you do not need to solve your entire life before you close your eyes. You only need to return to what is true in this moment. You are here. You are breathing. The bed beneath you is holding your weight. The night has made space around you. Nothing is asking you to carry the whole future at once. Let your face soften as you hear that. Let your hands become less guarded. Let your heart understand that rest is not carelessness. Rest is not failure. Rest is not losing time. Rest is the place where you stop spending your strength on dangers that have not happened. And if the fear says that you must keep watch, you can answer with kindness. Not everything needs my attention tonight. Not every question needs an answer tonight. Not every empty space means something has gone wrong. There are things you cannot yet see. There are choices you have not yet made. There are conversations that have not happened. There are ideas that may come when your mind is quieter. There are forms of support you may not recognize until you stop looking only through the eyes of fear. For now, you are allowed to rest inside one small truth. You do not need everything in order to feel peace for this moment. You only need to stop leaving this moment in order to search for proof that tomorrow will be safe. Stay here. Let the night be simple. Let these words meet the part of you that has been tired of carrying invisible weight. You have arrived at a place where nothing is being taken from you. You are not being tested. You are not falling behind. You are learning how to stop treating uncertainty like an emergency. And tonight, that learning begins gently. The fear of lack rarely speaks in a calm voice. It speaks quickly. It makes every small concern feel final. It takes one difficult moment and turns it into a picture of your whole future. A bill appears, and the fear says you will never feel secure. An opportunity is delayed, and the fear says your chance has gone. Someone becomes distant, and the fear says love is leaving. Your energy feels low, and the fear says you will never feel strong enough. You make one mistake, and the fear says there will not be another opening. That is how fear works. It takes what is happening now and stretches it across every day that has not yet come. You may know this voice very well. It may speak when you open your eyes in the morning. It may follow you through work. It may sit beside you when you check a message, look at a number, open a letter, or think about something you still need to do. It may become louder when you see other people moving forward. It may tell you that everyone else has found the hidden door to an easier life while you are still standing outside. And because you want to feel safe, you may listen. You may check the same thing many times. You may plan conversations that have not happened. You may spend today's strength trying to prevent every possible problem. You may feel guilty when you rest. You may feel nervous when something good happens because another part of you expects it to disappear. You may find it difficult to receive because receiving feels uncertain. You may hold tightly to what you have, even when holding seed. Oh, tightly makes your heart tired. There is nothing shameful about this. The fear of lack often begins as an attempt to protect you. Perhaps you learned that life could change without warning. Perhaps support was not always steady. Perhaps you had to become responsible before you felt ready. Perhaps you learned to watch people's moods, save every little thing, expect disappointment, or prepare for the moment when something good would be removed. Your mind may have believed that constant worry was the same as being prepared, but worry and preparation are not the same. Preparation gives you a clear next step. Worry makes you walk the same circle. Preparation helps you use what you have. Worry tells you that what you have will never be enough. Preparation can end when the task is complete. Worry keeps asking for more of your time, even when there is nothing useful left to do. You are allowed to notice that difference tonight. There may be real things in your life that need care. This meditation does not ask you to deny them. It does not ask you to smile at a problem or act as though every need has already been met. It asks you to stop turning one real concern into 100 imagined losses. A fact may say, I need to make a plan. Fear says, I will never be okay. A fact may say, I need support. Fear says, no one will help me. A fact may say, this season is difficult. Fear says, my whole life will always feel this way. You can respect the fact without believing the fear. You can make careful choices without using cruel words against yourself. You can look honestly at your life without treating your future like a closed door. The fear of lack wants you to believe that safety exists only when you can control everything. But no person can control everything. Even people who appear secure cannot see every turn ahead. Real inner safety grows when you trust that you can meet life as it comes, one choice, one conversation, and one day at a time. You do not need to own every answer. You need a steady place inside yourself where answers can arrive. You do not need to know exactly how every need will be met. You need enough calm to notice the next useful step. You do not need to force hope. You need to stop speaking to yourself as though your life has already failed. And if a part of you is wondering whether these words are really for you, they are. They are for the part of you that has been strong in public and afraid in private. They are for the part of you that keeps calculating when everyone else is asleep. They are for the part of you that wants to trust but has been disappointed before. They are for the part of you that feels embarrassed about wanting more support. They are for the part of you that sometimes believes you must carry everything alone. You are not weak because uncertainty affects you. You are human. You care about your life. You care about the people you love. You want to know that there will be enough. You want to know that you will have what you need when the moment comes. It is okay to want that. But wanting safety does not mean you must frighten yourself every night. Wanting support does not mean you are helpless. Wanting more does not make you ungrateful for what is already here. You can appreciate what you have and still hope for change. You can be responsible and still rest. You can admit that something is difficult and still believe it is not the end of your story. Take a quiet moment and ask yourself a gentle question. What would enough feel like inside you tonight? Would it feel like your shoulders lowering? Would it feel like one full breath without a fearful thought cutting through it? Would it feel like trusting that one unfinished problem can wait until morning? Would it feel like believing that you still have choices? Would it feel like knowing that your worth has not changed? When tomorrow comes, you may share one simple word in the comments that describes what enough means to you. Perhaps it is peace, support, time, freedom, warmth, trust. Let the word belong to you before you offer it to anyone else. For now, keep it close. Let it rest inside your chest. You do not have to make the feeling large. A small opening is enough. A little softness is enough. One moment without fighting yourself is enough to begin. You may still hear the voice of fear. It may say these words are too gentle for the problems you carry. It may say that peace will make you careless. It may say that if you stop worrying, something bad will happen. But fear has confused tension with protection. Your tight shoulders are not protecting tomorrow. Your tired eyes are not keeping loss away. Your racing thoughts are not creating more time. Your self-criticism is not producing support. There are practical actions you can take when the time is right. You can plan, you can ask, you can learn, you can save, you can change direction, you can say no. You can begin again. But none of those actions require you to hate yourself. None of them require you to lose sleep. None of them require you to believe that life has forgotten you. Tonight, you are not giving up responsibility. You are giving up the belief that fear must be in charge. The night is not asking for a perfect answer. It is asking you to put down what cannot be carried usefully into sleep. Let your breath move in its natural way. Feel the air arrive without being chased. Feel it leave without being held. Your breath does not store every inhale because it fears there will not be another. It receives, it releases. It trusts the next movement. There is wisdom in that simple rhythm. Receiving does not always begin with getting more. Sometimes receiving begins with making space. Sometimes it begins when the mind stops shouting long enough to notice what is already trying to reach you. Sometimes it begins with admitting, I cannot do everything alone. Sometimes it begins with a quiet choice to rest. You are making that choice now. I have enough for this moment. Let that sentence enter slowly. It does not say you have everything you may ever want. It does not ask you to deny a need or ignore a concern. It brings your mind back from the endless distance of the future and places it inside this one living moment. This moment is smaller than the whole future. This moment is kinder than the pictures fear has been showing you. In this moment, you are breathing. You are listening. You are being held by the surface beneath you. You are not required to carry next week, next month, and every unknown year inside your chest tonight. I have enough for this moment. Perhaps what you have is simply enough air for the next breath, enough space to let your body become still, enough awareness to notice that fear is speaking, enough courage to choose a softer thought. That counts. The mind trained by lack may dismiss small forms of support. It may say they are not enough because they do not solve everything. But no life is lived all at once. Life reaches you in moments. One morning, one choice, one conversation, one useful idea, one open door, one honest boundary, one quiet night of rest. You do not need the whole path beneath your feet. You need the ground that is touching you now. Let yourself receive that ground. Let the mattress carry your weight without helping it. Let the room contain you. Let the night hold what you are no longer able to hold well. For this moment, there is enough. There is enough space for you to breathe. There is enough time to soften one worried thought. There is enough permission to stop. there is enough kindness available inside these words. You do not need to rush past this moment to earn the next one. My worth does not shrink when my resources feel limited. Your worth is not stored in a bank account. It does not live inside a full cupboard, a busy schedule, a successful plan, or another person's approval. Those things may affect your comfort. They may affect your choices. They may deserve careful attention. But they cannot measure the value of your life. You were not more worthy on the day when things felt easy. You are not less worthy tonight because something feels uncertain. A difficult season can change what is available to you. It cannot change what you deserve as a human being. It cannot remove your right to rest. It cannot remove your right to speak kindly to yourself. It cannot remove your right to ask for help. It cannot remove your right to hope. The fear of lack may have taught you to measure yourself by what you can produce. It may tell you that you must be useful every minute. It may tell you that if you are not achieving, earning, giving, fixing, or proving, you are becoming less valuable. That is not truth. That is exhaustion speaking in the language of fear. Your worth remains when you are tired. Your worth remains when you are learning. Your worth remains when you need support. Your worth remains while you rebuild. Your worth remains in the quiet hours when no one is watching and nothing is being achieved. Let this understanding rest around you like a soft layer of warmth. Nothing about tonight has reduced you. Nothing missing from your hands has taken anything from your heart. You remain fully worthy of gentleness. I can care for my future without frightening myself. There is a calm form of care. It does not shout. It does not keep you awake with endless pictures of what could go wrong. It does not punish you for past choices. Calm care looks at what is real. It chooses one useful step. Then it allows the mind to rest. You can care for your money without telling yourself you will lose everything. You can care for your work without believing one delay will close every door. You can care for your relationships without watching every silence for signs of abandonment. You can care for your health and wellness without turning every tired feeling into a frightening prediction. You can care for your future and still be gentle with the person you are tonight. Fear may say that kindness will make you careless, but kindness can make you clearer. When you are not attacking yourself, you can see more. You can listen more deeply. You can make choices from wisdom instead of panic. You are allowed to plan from a quiet place. You are allowed to wait until morning to make a decision. You are allowed to say, "This matters, and I will give it my best attention when I am rested." That is responsibility. That is respect for your energy. That is trust in the person you are becoming. Your future does not need a frightened version of you watching over it all night. Your future needs the steady version of you who can wake with enough strength to notice what matters. Rest is not taking anything away from me. Rest does not steal time. It does not steal opportunity. It does not make you lazy, weak, or less deserving. The fear of lack may tell you that stopping is dangerous. It may tell you that while you rest, someone else will move ahead. It may tell you that every quiet hour is an hour in which you are losing something. But your life is not a race that must be guarded through the night. You are not falling behind because your eyes close. You are not becoming less capable because your body needs stillness. Rest gives you back the attention that worry has been spending. It gives you a clearer mind for the choices ahead. It gives your heart a break from constant guarding. It allows today to end. There is deep wisdom in letting a day be finished. The sun does not stay in the sky because it fears the darkness will take its place. Evening comes. The light changes. The world enters another rhythm. Nothing has failed. You also belong to rhythms. There are times to act. There are times to wait. There are times to hold something carefully. There are times to put it down. Tonight is a time to put it down. You are not losing control. You are ending the work of this day. You can care again tomorrow. You can plan again tomorrow. You can respond again tomorrow. For now, rest is giving something back to you. It is giving you space. It is giving you quiet. It is giving your strength a chance to gather. I release the need to compare my path with another person's path. Comparison makes lack feel larger. You see someone else's result, but you do not see every part of their road. You see their open door, but you do not see how long they waited outside it. You see what they have now, but you do not know what it costs them to hold it. Still, the fearful mind creates a story. They have more, so there must be less for me. They are moving, so I must be stuck. They were chosen, so I must have been forgotten. Their life looks full, so mine must be empty. These thoughts hurt because they turn another person's moment into a judgment about your worth. You do not need to do that tonight. Another person's path does not take your path away. Another person's success does not close every door that could open for you. Another person's timing is not evidence that your timing is wrong. You are living a life that cannot be measured from the outside. There are things growing in you that cannot yet be seen. There are lessons becoming strength. There are boundaries becoming freedom. There are quiet choices becoming a new direction. A root does not look at a branch and call itself a failure. Beneath the earth, it is doing work the branch cannot do. It is finding water. It is holding the tree steady. It is growing in darkness without asking the sky to notice. You may be in a root season. You may be building what cannot yet be displayed. That does not mean nothing is happening. It means your growth is taking place where comparison cannot measure it. Let your path belong to you again. Let your pace become private. You do not need to race anyone into the future. You only need to remain close to the next honest step. I am allowed to receive support. Support does not make you weak. It does not mean you failed to carry enough. It does not mean you are a burden. Every person needs places where effort can stop and receiving can begin. Perhaps support arrives through a kind conversation. Perhaps it comes through useful information. Perhaps it is a person who listens without trying to change you. Perhaps it is a new idea, a better boundary, an unexpected opening, or the courage to ask a clear question. Support may not always arrive in the form you expected. Fear often looks for one exact answer. If that answer does not appear, it says there is no support anywhere. But life can reach you through many doors. You are allowed to notice all of them. You are allowed to say yes when help is offered with respect. You are allowed to admit that something feels heavy. You are allowed to learn from someone who knows what you do not yet know. You are allowed to share a task. You are allowed to receive comfort without paying for it through guilt. Somewhere inside you, there may be a belief that you must give before you receive, that you must prove you are good, enough, useful enough, tired enough, or desperate enough. Let that belief soften. You do not have to collapse before support becomes acceptable. You do not have to reach the edge of your strength before saying, "I need something." Receiving is part of being alive. Your lungs receive air. The earth receives rain. A window receives morning light without apologizing for being open. You can become open in the same simple way. Not to everything, not without wisdom, but to what is respectful, useful, and kind. There is no shame in being supported. I can meet one need at a time. The fear of lack places every need in front of you at once. It shows you everything that may be required. It mixes today's need with next month's need. It adds the needs of other people. Then it asks why you feel overwhelmed. You were never meant to meet every need in one moment. One need at a time is enough. One clear choice, one useful action, one honest conversation, one amount saved, one boundary held, one request made, one task finished, one thing released. You do not have to solve the whole picture to change one part of it. The mind may say the step is too small. But small steps have a quiet power. They move without using all your strength. They allow you to remain present. They teach your mind that progress can happen without panic. Imagine a path made of simple stones across shallow water. You do not need to jump to the far side. You place your foot on the stone that is here. You feel it support you. Then the next stone becomes clear. Fear wants to see the whole crossing before it begins. Trust allows the next step to appear when you are close enough to take it. Tonight, there is no crossing to finish. There is only rest. Tomorrow, you may notice one need that deserves your attention first, not all of them. 1. You can begin there. You are capable of meeting life in pieces small enough for your hands to hold. A temporary shortage is not the story of my life. A season can be difficult without becoming permanent. A door can be closed without every door being closed. A plan can fail without you becoming a failure. Something can be missing today without being missing forever. Fear speaks in final words, always, never, nothing, no one, too late, no chance. But life is rarely that final. Life changes through choices, time, learning, support, endings, beginnings, and events you could not fully predict. You have already lived through changes you once could not imagine. You have learned things you did not always know. You have found strength after believing you had none left. You have reached days that once felt far away. Let that history remind you that this moment is not the whole story. You may be standing inside one page and trying to judge the entire book. You cannot yet see what the next page contains. You do not need to fill it with fear. Leave some space. Leave room for a better idea. Leave room for a new direction. Leave room for a person to respond differently. Leave room for your own courage to surprise you. Leave room for life to be more flexible than fear claims. You do not have to call this season permanent. You can call it a moment you are moving through. I trust myself to make wise choices. Fear of lack can make you doubt your own mind. It tells you that one wrong decision will destroy everything. It makes every choice feel too heavy. It asks you to predict results no person could predict with certainty. You do not need perfect knowledge to make a wise choice. You need honesty. You need enough calm to listen. You need the willingness to adjust when you learn something new. Wisdom is not never making a mistake. Wisdom is staying close enough to yourself to notice when a direction no longer feels right. You can pause before saying yes. You can ask questions. You can look at the facts. You can wait when waiting is useful. You can move when movement is needed. You can change your mind. You can begin with what you know. You are not helpless before your own future. You have experience. You have awareness. You have values. You have the ability to learn. Fear may count everything you do not know. Trust remembers what you can discover. You do not have to know tonight what you will understand tomorrow. You can let sleep create distance from the noise. You can wake and look again. A rested mind may notice choices that a frightened mind could not see. Trust does not mean every choice will be easy. It means you will not abandon yourself while choosing. You will speak to yourself with respect. You will meet the result with courage. You will remain willing to take the next step. My hands can soften. I do not have to hold everything together. Notice your hands. Perhaps they have been tense without you realizing it. Perhaps your fingers have been curled slightly, as though the body is trying to grip life and keep it from changing. Let the fingers rest. Let the palms become open. Your hands have carried many things, tasks, phones, bags, documents, meals, messages, responsibilities, the needs of people you love. They have done enough for this day. They do not need to hold tomorrow while you sleep. An open hand is not an empty hand. It is a hand that is no longer wasting strength on gripping. There is a simple lesson in sand. When the fist closes too tightly around it, the grains escape through the spaces between the fingers. When the hand rests open, the sand can remain without force. You do not need to squeeze life to keep every good thing near you. What belongs in your life does not need to be held through fear. What must change cannot be kept unchanged by tension. Let the hands soften. Let the body learn that you are not required to hold the sky in place. The night can move without your help. The hours can pass. Morning can find its way to you. You are allowed to be carried for a while. I am open to helpful ideas and honest opportunities. You do not need to chase every possibility. You do not need to say yes to every offer. You do not need to trust everything that looks bright. Being open is not the same as being careless. It means you are willing to notice. A helpful idea may arrive quietly. It may not feel dramatic. It may be one small change in the way you use your time. It may be a question you finally ask. It may be a skill you decide to learn. It may be something you stop doing because it drains more than it gives. An honest opportunity will not require you to betray yourself. It will not ask you to ignore every warning inside you. It will not need fear to force you forward. You can remain open and wise at the same time. The fear of lack may urge you to grab whatever appears because it believes nothing else will come. But you do not have to make choices from that panic. You can say, I will look carefully. I will listen. I will give myself time where time is available. I will not call every open door my door. There is dignity in choosing what fits your values. There is strength in waiting for clarity. There is hope in remembering that your next helpful step may not be visible yet. You do not need to create it tonight. You only need to stop telling yourself that no step exists. I do not need to earn peace through exhaustion. Perhaps you have believed that rest must be deserved. You must finish more, give more, fix more, reach a certain point, make everyone happy. Then you can relax, but the point keeps moving. There is always another task, another concern, another person who may need something, another goal that could be reached. If peace waits until everything is complete, peace may never be allowed to enter. You need peace while life is unfinished. You need kindness while you are learning. You need rest before you have given everything away. Exhaustion is not proof of worth. It is not a payment you must make before you can feel good. You do not have to become empty in order to deserve comfort. You are allowed to stop while something remains on the list. You are allowed to sleep while someone is disappointed. You are allowed to choose your own limits. You are allowed to protect the energy that tomorrow will need. The fear of lack may say there is not enough time to rest. But when you refuse rest, fear takes more of your time through confusion, tension, and repeated thinking. Peace can be practical. Rest can be wise. A quiet mind can help you use what you have with greater care. Tonight, you do not earn peace. You accept it. I release shame around what I have and what I do not have. Shame makes every need feel like a secret. It tells you that other people would judge you if they knew what worried you. It tells you that you should already be further ahead. It tells you that needing help means you made every wrong choice. Shame does not help you grow. It makes you hide from the places where growth could begin. You are allowed to, look at your life without insulting yourself. You can say, "This is where I am." You can say, "This is what I have." You can say, "This is what I need." You can say those words without turning them into a judgment. Your present situation is information. It is not a sentence against you. Perhaps you wish you had saved more, known more, left sooner, started earlier, or trusted yourself differently. Regret may have something to teach you, but it does not need to live in your bed. You can learn without punishing yourself. You can change without hating the person who made the earlier choice. That earlier version of you was trying to live with the understanding available at the time. Offer that person some mercy. You do not move forward by dragging shame behind you. You move forward by becoming honest and kind enough to take the next step. Tonight, there is no court inside this room. There is no judge. There is only you, learning how to stop using fear as a voice of authority. I can let good things arrive slowly. Fear wants immediate proof. It wants the answer now, the money now, the message now, the change now, the relief now. When proof does not arrive quickly, fear says nothing is coming. But many useful things grow slowly. Trust grows through small moments that do not look important at first. A skill grows through practice. A relationship grows through steady care. A new direction grows through choices that may feel ordinary. Strength grows each time you speak to yourself with respect. The quiet strength of roots beneath the earth does not become visible the moment a seed is planted. The root moves in darkness. It finds its way around stones. It reaches toward water it cannot yet see. There is no applause beneath the soil. Still, growth continues. Something in you may be growing in that quiet way. Your ability to choose differently, your willingness to receive, your courage to look at the truth, your power to stop comparing, your faith in your own next step. Do not rush these changes because fear wants a dramatic sign. Slow does not mean absent. Quiet does not mean impossible. You can allow good things to take shape at a human pace. You can value what is becoming steady instead of chasing what appears quickly. I am not abandoned when answers are delayed. Silence is not always rejection. A delay is not always a closed door. An unanswered question does not mean life has turned away from you. Fear fills silence with painful meaning. It says no one cares. Nothing is moving. You have been forgotten. But there are many reasons an answer may not be here yet. Some information may still be missing. Another person may still be deciding. You may need more rest before you can recognize what is right. A different path may be taking shape. You do not have to create a cruel explanation for every delay. You can let the space remain open. You can say, "I do not know yet." Those words can be peaceful. Not knowing is not the same as being abandoned. Waiting is uncomfortable, but it is not proof that nothing is happening. You are still here. Your choices still matter. Your ability to respond has not disappeared. There is still movement available to you, even if the full direction has not become clear. Let the unanswered part rest outside your sleep. It will still be there tomorrow if it needs your attention. For now, you are allowed to be more than the person who is waiting. You are a whole life, breathing in the dark, worthy of comfort before the answer arrives. I have inner resources that fear cannot count. Fear counts what can be seen. Numbers, objects, dates, openings, messages. But some of your greatest resources cannot be placed in a list. Your ability to learn, your ability to adapt, your ability to notice when something needs to change, your creativity, your care, your patience, your voice, your experience, your willingness to begin from where you are. Fear may ignore these because they cannot always produce instant proof, but they have carried you through more than you remember. There were moments when you did not know what to do, yet you found a step. There were changes you did not choose, yet you slowly found a way to live inside a new reality. There were days when you felt weak, yet you still made one useful choice. These inner resources are real. They do not mean you must do everything alone. They help you recognize support, use support, and participate in your own life. You are not empty inside. You are not only what you own. You are not only what another person gives you. You carry ways of meeting life that fear cannot remove. Let yourself remember one quality that has helped you before. Maybe it is patience. Maybe it is courage. Maybe it is humor. Maybe it is honesty. Maybe it is your ability to keep learning. You do not need to turn it into a performance. Simply remember that it belongs to you. I can protect my energy without closing my heart. Fear of lack can make you say yes when you want to say no. It may tell you that every relationship must be kept, every request must be accepted, and every chance must be taken because another one may never come. But when you say yes from fear, you may give away the very strength you need. A boundary is not a wall against love. It is a clear door. It allows you to choose what enters. It allows you to notice what leaves you drained. It allows you to remain present in the places that matter most. You are allowed to protect your time. You are allowed to stop explaining every choice. You are allowed to leave space in your day. You are allowed to say, I cannot do that. You are allowed to say, I need time to think. You are allowed to say, this does not feel right for me. The fear of lack may say that saying no will make people leave. Sometimes a clear no reveals which connections were built only on your endless giving. That can hurt. It can also create room for relationships that respect your limits. You do not need to close your heart. You only need to stop leaving it unguarded in places that do not treat it with care. Your energy is a resource. You can use it with love. There is room for me in the future. Fear may show you a future that is already crowded. Every opportunity belongs to someone else. Every good relationship has already been found. Every meaningful path has already been taken. Every chance arrived before you were ready. But the future is not a room with one chair. It is not a small table where only a few people may sit. There is room for your work, room for your voice, room for your way of helping, room for your peace, room for a life that does not look like anyone else's. You do not need to force yourself into a future designed by comparison. Your future may be quieter than the one you once imagined. It may be simpler. It may be fuller in ways that cannot be displayed. It may ask you to value time, freedom, health, connection, or inner peace differently. There is room for that life. There is room for a beginning that happens later than expected. There is room for a change of direction. There is room for you to discover that what you once chased was not what your heart truly needed. You have not missed every opening. You are not standing after the final page. The future is still being formed by choices that have not yet been made. Let that give you space, not pressure. Space. I choose steadiness over panic. Panic moves quickly, but it does not always move wisely. It demands an answer before you have enough information. It tells you to act because the feeling is uncomfortable, not because the action is right. Steadiness is different. Steadiness does not mean you never feel afraid. It means fear does not make every decision. You can feel uncertainty and still move slowly. You can feel worried and still speak with care. You can feel the urge to rush and still wait long enough to understand what you need. Steadiness may look small from the outside. It may be closing the screen, putting the phone down, writing one clear note for tomorrow, choosing not to make a late-night decision, letting the message remain unanswered until morning, allowing the body to lie still. These are not signs that you are doing nothing. They are signs that you are no longer allowing fear to spend all your strength. You can become the quiet center of your own life. Thoughts may move around you like weather, but you do not have to run after every cloud. You can notice, you can breathe, you can remain. The sky does not break when a dark cloud crosses it. Your inner space is larger than tonight's fear. Tonight, I let my heart experience enough. Enough does not need to arrive as a huge feeling. It may be a small warmth in your chest, a softer jaw, a deeper place in the bed, a moment when the next fearful thought does not pull you away. Let enough be simple. Enough blanket, enough air, enough quiet, enough space to stop performing, enough kin-ness to remain with yourself. The fear of lack may ask for proof, but this feeling does not need to prove anything. It is not a promise that every external need will disappear. It is a moment of inner permission. You are allowed to feel peace before every problem is solved. You are allowed to feel grateful without denying what still needs attention. You are allowed to enjoy one soft moment without fearing that comfort will be taken away. Some people become afraid of peace because they do not trust it to last. They stay tense, so disappointment cannot surprise them. But tension does not prevent pain. It only removes comfort from the present. You do not have to lose tonight because you are afraid of what tomorrow may bring. Let tonight contain one small experience of enough, one honest breath, one gentle thought, one moment in which you do not ask yourself for more. I am safe to sleep before everything is solved. There will always be unfinished things. A message you could send, a plan you could improve, a question you could continue thinking about, a task you could begin early. The mind can always find one more reason to remain awake. But sleep does not require completion. It requires permission. Give your body permission to stop taking instructions from every worried thought. Give your eyes permission to become heavy. Give your mouth permission to stop forming answers. Give your shoulders permission to leave tomorrow outside the room. The fact that something is unfinished does not mean you are in danger. The fact that you do not know does not mean you must keep searching tonight. You can sleep beside an unanswered question. You can sleep beside an imperfect plan. You can sleep while your life is still becoming. The night does not ask to see proof that you have earned it. It arrives. It covers every house. It touches the lives of people who finished everything and people who did not. You belong to this night too. You are allowed to enter it. Tomorrow can meet a rested version of me. Imagine meeting tomorrow without carrying every thought from today. Not a perfect version of you. Not a version with no concerns. A rested version. A version whose eyes have been closed long enough to stop searching for danger. A version whose hands are no longer gripping invisible problems. A version who can look at one fact without turning it into the whole future. Tomorrow does not need you to arrive already defeated. It does not need you to have every answer. It only needs you to be present enough to notice the day as it really is. There may be work to do. There may be choices to make. There may be a need to ask, change, wait, learn, or begin. You can do those things more gently than fear has taught you. A rested version of you may notice a detail that worry missed. You may remember someone you can contact. You may see that a problem is smaller than it felt at night. You may realize that one thing can wait. You may find a courage to take one clear step. You do not have to demand this from yourself now. Let tomorrow hold its own work. Tonight has different work. Tonight is teaching you that you can release your grip without losing yourself. Tonight is showing you that your worth remains when nothing is being produced. Tonight is giving you a new relationship with enough. Enough is not a final amount. It is not a number that makes fear disappear forever. It is a way of returning to what is here, this breath, this body, this moment, this chance to speak to yourself with care. The fear of lack may return at another time. When it does, you can meet it without becoming it. You can notice the counting. You can notice the rush. You can notice the story that says everything is running out. Then you can return to a quieter truth. I do not have to carry the whole future now. I can care for my life without frightening myself. My worth remains. Support is allowed. One step is enough. Rest belongs to me. Let these truths move through you without effort. You do not have to hold every sentence. You do not have to remember every word. Your only task is to let the pressure become lighter. Feel the surface beneath your back. Feel how it continues to hold you without being asked. Notice the air around your face. Notice the quiet space between one thought and the next. There is nothing empty about that space. It is room for the body to rest, room for the heart to stop defending itself, room for a new thought to enter when it is ready, room for you. You are not taking too much space by needing comfort. You are not asking for too much by wanting security. You are not wrong for feeling tired of uncertainty. You can want change without fighting yourself through the night. You can hope for more without calling this moment worthless. You can care about tomorrow while allowing tonight to be gentle. Let your body hear that. Your life does not need to be perfect for your breathing to soften. Your future does not need to be guaranteed for your hands to rest. Your needs do not make you a failure. Your uncertainty does not make you weak. You are a person moving through a human life. Some seasons feel full, some feel narrow. Some ask you to receive. Some ask you to release. Some teach you that enough is not always something you can hold. Sometimes enough is the courage to remain. Sometimes enough is the wisdom to stop. Sometimes enough is the choice to speak kindly to yourself when fear expected punishment. That choice is available now. You can make it quietly. No one else needs to see. You do not need to announce it. Let the choice happen inside. I will not use this night to frighten myself. I will not measure my whole life by one uncertain moment. I will not call myself empty because something is missing. I will not turn another person's path into proof against my own. I will not demand that sleep wait until every answer comes. I will let this moment be enough to beg in resting. Your chest may soften a little as you hear that. Your stomach may release some of the tightness it has been holding. Your breathing may become easier without being forced. Let whatever happens be enough. There is no test here. There is no correct way to receive these words. If your mind wanders, it is still allowed to rest. If a worried thought returns, you have not failed. You can let it pass without following it. You do not need to open every thought like a letter. Some thoughts can remain unopened tonight. Some questions can sit quietly until morning. Some fears can speak without receiving an answer. You are learning that silence can be a response. Stillness can be a choice. Rest can be a form of trust. You have enough for this moment, not because everything is complete, because this moment is not asking for everything. You are supported while you rest, not because no challenge exists, because you do not have to face every challenge at once. You can meet tomorrow without fear controlling every thought, not because you know exactly what tomorrow contains, because you are more capable, more aware, and more worthy than fear allows you to remember. Let that be the place where you remain, a quiet place inside yourself, a place where there is no counting, no comparison, no race, no demand to prove that you deserve peace. Only this moment, only your breath, only the simple truth that you are allowed to stop carrying what cannot be solved tonight. You are allowed to receive the night. You are allowed to receive rest. You are allowed to feel enough before life feels complete. And now, as the pressure begins to loosen, imagine something simple. Imagine a small bowl resting beneath an open night sky. It is not decorated. It is not made to impress anyone. It is quiet, plain, and strong. Its surface carries tiny marks from the hands that shaped it. Its edges are not perfectly even, yet it is whole. It is useful. It is ready. The bowl is empty. For a long time, you may have believed that emptiness meant failure. An empty space in your life may have made you afraid. An empty place beside you, an empty plan, an empty answer, an empty account, an empty part of the future where you expected certainty to be. Fear may have taught you to look at any open space and ask what went wrong. But the bowl beneath the sky is not ashamed of being open. It does not hide its emptiness. It does not compare itself with another bowl. It does not believe that its value depends on how full it appears. Its open space is not proof that life has forgotten it. Its open space is what allows it to receive. Let that sink in. The bowl can hold water because it is open. It can hold food because it has room. It can collect the quiet rain because it is not closed against the sky. The empty part is not the useless part. The empty part is where receiving becomes possible. There may be a space in your life that feels empty tonight. You may wish it were already filled. You may wish you had a clear answer, more support, more security, more time, or more proof that everything will be okay. You do not need to pretend that the empty space feels easy. You only need to stop calling it the end. An open space can still become many things. A quiet room can hold a new conversation. An empty page can hold a new direction. A free hour can hold rest. An unanswered question can hold an answer that has not yet formed. An open hand can receive what a closed fist could never hold. You are not required to fill every space immediately. Some spaces need to remain open long enough for you to understand what truly belongs there. Fear rushes to fill emptiness. It fills silence with painful stories. It fills delay with rejection. It fills uncertainty with disaster. It fills loneliness with the belief that love will never come. It fills a temporary need with shame. Tonight, you do not have to let fear fill the bowl. You can leave some room for a better thought, room for a calmer choice, room for support that does not look the way you expected, room for an answer that arrives through a path you have not considered, room for your own strength to become clearer. Imagine placing the bowl on cool earth beneath the dark sky. The ground is steady under it. The night air touches its rim. Above it, the sky stretches wider than the mind can measure. The bowl does not ask the sky to prove that rain will come. It simply remains open. There is no strain in its openness. It is not begging. It is not chasing. It is not trying to pull anything down. It is available. There is a quiet difference between chasing and being available. Chasing says, I must force life to give me what I need. Availability says, I will notice what comes and I will meet it with care. Chasing spends your energy before anything arrives. Availability keeps enough energy within you to recognize what is useful. Chasing believes there is only one possible answer. Availability remembers that life can respond in more than one way. You do not have to chase every form of security tonight. You can become available to wisdom, available to a new choice, available to rest, available to the possibility that you do not know every way support can reach you. The bowl beneath the sky does not become less worthy when the night remains dry. Its value is not decided by one evening. It is still a bowl. It is still able to receive. It is still held by the earth. You are still yourself when an answer is delayed. You are still worthy when help has not yet appeared. You are still capable when the next step is not clear. You are still deserving of gentleness when your life contains an open space. One dry night does not define the sky. One difficult season does not define your future. One missing thing does not make your whole life empty. Let that rest in your heart. You may have been looking at one empty place for so long that you stopped, seeing what surrounds it. The bowl rests on steady ground. The earth beneath it is not empty. The air around it is not empty. The sky above it is not empty. The night is full of movement too quiet to hear. Your life may also contain support that fear does not count. A place to rest. A person who would listen if you spoke honestly. A skill you can continue learning. A choice you still have. A boundary you can make. A small amount of time. A little strength returning. A lesson that will protect you later. A quiet understanding growing inside you. Fear counts only what is missing. Peace begins to notice what remains. This does not mean you must be grateful for pain. It does not mean you must call a struggle beautiful. It means you are allowed to see more than the struggle. You are allowed to remember that one open space does not erase every form of support around you. Imagine the first small drop of water touching the bowl. It does not arrive with noise. It does not fill the bowl in one moment. It makes a soft sound and rests at the bottom. Then another drop may come, and another. The bowl does not reject the first drop because it is too small. It does not say this is not enough to matter. It receives what is here. You may have been waiting for support to arrive in a large and complete form. You may have wanted one answer that removes every concern. But support often begins quietly. It may begin with one useful sentence, one honest idea, one moment of courage, one choice not to spend your energy in the old way, one person who responds with care, one morning when the problem feels slightly less impossible. Do not dismiss the first drop because it does not fill everything. Small support is still support. A small opening is still an opening. A little relief is still relief. The fear of lack often ignores what arrives slowly. It wants a flood of proof. It wants complete certainty. It wants enough evidence to silence every future fear forever. But no amount of external proof can calm a mind that has been trained to search for loss. The bowl teaches a different way. Receive what comes. Use it with care. Remain open without demanding. Stay grounded while you wait. You do not have to become passive. You do not have to sit without making choices. The bowl rests, but you are a living person. You can act. You can learn. You can change what needs changing. Yet your action does not need to come from panic. You can move while remaining open. You can plan without closing your heart. You can protect what matters without believing the world is against you. You can want more without calling yourself incomplete. There is room inside you for desire and peace at the same time. You can say, I would like my life to become more secure. And you can also say, I will not punish myself while I am building that security. You can say, I need more support. And you can also say, needing support does not make me a burden. You can say, something is missing. And you can also say, I remain whole. You are not the empty space. You are the one who can hold the space with wisdom. Think of the bowl resting through the night. It does not know what the morning will bring. It does not know whether it will hold rain, fruit, seeds, or clear water. It does not demand to know. Its openness is enough. You may not know what the next season of your life will hold. You may not know where support will come from. You may not know which idea will grow, which door will open, or which direction will become clear. You do not have to know tonight. You can rest like the bowl beneath the sky, grounded, open, unashamed, ready without rushing, empty in one place, yet surrounded by life. Let that image stay near you. Let the cool earth beneath the bowl remind you that support can exist before you feel full. Let the wide sky remind you that your mind cannot see every possibility. Let the open rim remind you that you do not have to close yourself against hope. And let the quiet space inside remind you that absence is not always punishment. Sometimes space is preparation. Sometimes waiting is protection from a choice made too quickly. Sometimes the delay gives your heart time to become clear. Sometimes what leaves creates room for what fits you better. Sometimes an old form of security must loosen before a healthier form can be built. You do not need to decide which meaning belongs to your life tonight. You only need to stop assuming the cruelest meaning. You can leave the bowl open. You can leave the question open. You can leave tomorrow open. Nothing needs to be forced into place before you rest. Section 5. Your worth was never in the cupboard. I no longer measure my worth by what I can collect. You have spent enough time looking outside yourself for a number that will finally say you are safe. Enough money, enough praise, enough work, enough attention, enough proof, enough things placed neatly around you so fear can no longer speak. But fear can speak inside a full room. It can speak inside a successful life. It can speak when every cupboard is filled and every plan appears secure. External support matters. Practical security matters. Your needs matter. But your worth was never stored inside what you could gather. Your worth does not rise when you receive more. It does not fall when something leaves. It does not wait at the end of a goal. It does not belong to the people who appear most prepared. Your worth is not a reward for managing life without help. It is not something you earn by never becoming tired. It is not something another person can hand to you or take away. You may have forgotten this because the world often praises what can be seen. It praises the full schedule, the visible result, the person who never stops, the one who seems to need nothing. But a life is more than what can be shown. Your tenderness has value. Your honesty has value. Your ability to care has value. Your willingness to learn has value. The way you continue even after disappointment has value. You are not a container that becomes meaningful only when it is full. You are a living being. Your value is already present. Let that reach the part of you that has been trying so hard to prove something. You can stop proving for this moment. You can stop explaining. You can stop making a case for why you deserve rest. You deserve to be treated with care because you are here. I release the belief that struggle makes me more deserving. Perhaps you learned that good things must be paid for through pain. If something came easily, you did not trust it. If someone offered support, you felt you needed to give more in return. If you rested, guilt arrived. If you felt joy during a difficult season, you wondered whether you had forgotten something important. A part of you may believe that struggle keeps you responsible. That pain makes you worthy. That exhaustion proves you have tried enough. But suffering is not a receipt you must show before receiving peace. You do not have to be completely worn down before asking for help. You do not have to lose everything before changing direction. You do not have to stay in a painful place because leaving seems too easy. You are allowed to choose what supports your life. You are allowed to choose the gentler path when it is honest. You are allowed to receive something good without waiting for it to be taken away. Let comfort be comfort. Let kindness be kindness. Let support arrive without turning it into a debt inside your heart. You have carried enough invisible debts. The belief that you owe everyone your strength. The belief that you owe the past more suffering. The belief that you must make up for every mistake by refusing yourself peace. You do not owe pain another night. I can be responsible without becoming afraid of every mistake. Responsibility is not the same as perfection. A responsible person can make a choice that does not work. A careful person can miss something. A wise person can learn late. A good person can need another beginning. You do not have to live as though one mistake will remove every chance. You are allowed to make thoughtful choices and still remain human. You are allowed to forgive yourself for what you did not understand. You are allowed to look back and see clearly without attacking the person you were. That person may have been tired. That person may have been afraid. That person may have accepted less because they did not yet know how to ask for more. That person may have stayed because leaving felt impossible. That person may have spent, trusted, waited, or decided from the level of safety available at the time. You can learn from the past without making the past your enemy. You can say, "I would choose differently now." That sentence is growth. It does not need shame beside it. Fear says you must never make another mistake. Wisdom says you can remain awake to what each choice teaches you. You do not need to become perfect. You need to become present. I am allowed to outgrow the fear I inherited. Not every fear began with you. Some fears were handed down through worried voices, through stories about loss, through times when there truly was not enough, through homes where money created tension, through adults who believed the future was always dangerous, through silence around needs, through the belief that security could disappear without warning. You may have learned to protect yourself before you understood what protection meant. You may have watched people hold tightly to everything. You may have learned that wanting more was selfish. You may have learned that rest was only for people who had finished every task. You may have learned to expect a problem whenever life felt calm. Those lessons may have helped someone survive another time. You can respect where they came from without allowing them to control the rest of your life. You are allowed to choose a different relationship with enough. You can save without living in fear. You can plan without expecting disaster. You can work without giving your whole identity to work. You can receive without shame. You can enjoy without waiting for punishment. You can teach your heart that calm does not mean danger is near. You can let a good moment remain good. You do not betray the past by living with more peace. You honor every struggle before you by refusing to make fear your family tradition. Let that sink in. You are allowed to be the place where an old fear becomes softer. You are allowed to be the one who stops carrying it forward. I can want more without believing I am less. Desire does not always come from emptiness. Sometimes desire comes from life moving within you. You may want more freedom, more time, more meaningful work, more support, more ease, more room to breathe. Wanting these things does not mean you hate your present life. It does not mean you are ungrateful. It does not mean you have failed to notice what is good. You can appreciate what is here and still feel called toward change. You can love one part of your life and know another part needs to grow. You can be thankful for the roof above you and still hope for greater security. You can value the support you have and still need more. The fear of lack turns desire into judgment. It says, if you want more, you must not be enough, but you are not asking to become worthy. You are asking for your life to expand in a way that supports who you already are. Your desire can be clean. It does not need desperation. It does not need comparison. It does not need to become a demand against your own heart. You can say, I welcome more peace. I welcome more honest support. I welcome work that respects my energy. I welcome choices that create steadiness. And while those things are taking shape, you remain worthy now. I do not have to chase what requires me to abandon myself. The fear of lack can make anything seem better than nothing. It can keep you in places that drain you because leaving feels too uncertain. It can make you accept words that hurt, work that empties you, promises that never become action, connections that require you to become smaller. Fear says, hold on, there may be nothing else. But holding on to what harms you does not create security. It creates a familiar form of pain. You are allowed to ask whether something truly supports you. You are allowed to notice the cost. You are allowed to stop calling suffering an opportunity. You are allowed to refuse what asks for your self-respect as payment. There may be moments when you choose to remain because a change needs planning. That is different from believing you deserve the pain. You can prepare quietly. You can gather information. You can strengthen your position. You can take one step without announcing every plan. You are not trapped simply because movement must be careful. You do not need to chase any door that requires you to leave your heart behind. What supports your life should not require the destruction of your inner peace. I am learning to recognize support in new forms. Support is not always someone arriving to solve everything. Sometimes support is the strength to make a call you have avoided. Sometimes it is a clear no. Sometimes it is an idea that saves time. Sometimes it is a lesson that keeps you from repeating an old choice. Sometimes it is discovering that you need less than fear told you. Sometimes it is finding a simpler way. Sometimes support is a quiet person who does not promise much but does what they said. Sometimes it is your own voice becoming steady enough to speak. You may have missed support because it did not look dramatic. Fear often waits for rescue. Life may offer a resource. Fear waits for a complete answer. Life may offer the next honest question. Fear waits for certainty. Life may offer enough clarity to begin. You can learn to recognize these forms. You can let support be useful without demanding that it be perfect. You can appreciate a small opening without making it responsible for your whole future. A bridge is built through connected pieces. You do not reject the first piece because it does not yet cross the whole distance. Your life may be building a bridge now. One skill, one boundary, one new habit, one honest decision, one calmer night. They may not look powerful alone. Together, they can change the way you cross the future. I trust that my needs deserve honest attention. You may have learned to ignore your needs until they became impossible to hide. You may have called yourself demanding for wanting rest, needy for wanting reassurance, difficult for asking for clarity, weak for needing help. But a need does not become shameful because another person does not understand it. Your need for safety matters. Your need for respect matters. Your need for time matters. Your need for rest matters. Your need to know where you stand matters. Honest attention does not mean, and every need can be met immediately. It means you stop pretending the need is not there. It means you listen without judging yourself. It means you ask, what is this part of me truly requesting? Perhaps fear says you need complete control, but beneath that fear, you may need a simple plan. Perhaps fear says you need more of everything, but beneath it, you may need fewer demands. Perhaps fear says you need everyone to approve, but beneath it, you may need to trust your own choice. Listen beneath the loud voice. Your deepest needs often speak quietly. They may ask for space, truth, consistency, rest, a slower pace, a clear boundary, a safe place to be honest. You can give those needs respectful attention. You do not have to abandon yourself while waiting for the world to respond. I can create security through small, steady choices. Security does not always arrive as one large change. It can grow through repeated acts of respect for your future. A little saved, a little learned, a little less given away where it is not valued. A little more attention to what matters. A little more honesty about what is not working. These choices may not feel exciting. They may not create instant proof, but steadiness has its own quiet power. Imagine laying one strong thread beside another. A single thread is light. Many threads woven together can hold weight. Your small choices are threads. The choice to rest before exhaustion. The choice to ask a question before agreeing. The choice to use what you have with care rather than fear. The choice to learn instead of judging yourself. The choice to leave room for another possibility. You do not have to weave the whole cloth tonight. You only need to respect the thread in your hands. The fear of lack may tell you that small actions do not matter. It wants dramatic change because dramatic change feels like proof. But a steady life is often shaped quietly. You're allowed to trust what grows through patience. I no longer ask fear to predict my future. Fear is not a prophet. It speaks with confidence, but confidence does not make it true. It shows you one painful picture and says, this is what will happen. It takes the hardest part of your past and places it in front of every future door. It expects the old loss to return. It expects the old rejection. It expects support to disappear. It expects hope to become embarrassment. Fear believes repetition is safety. If it can predict pain, it believes pain will hurt less. But expecting loss does not protect your heart. It makes your heart experience loss before anything has happened. You do not need to rehearse pain. You do not need to practice disappointment. You do not need to prepare for tomorrow by suffering tonight. Fear may speak. You can listen without giving it authority. You can say, "I understand why you are here." You can say, "You are trying to keep me from being surprised." You can say, "I will look at what is real when morning comes." Then let the prediction pass. You are not required to build a home inside every fearful thought. A thought can move through you without becoming your direction. I am worthy while I am building. You do not need to wait until the work is complete before you respect yourself. You are worthy during the uncertain middle, worthy while learning, worthy while changing, worthy while the plan is still taking shape, worthy when progress is hard to see, worthy when you need to begin with less than you hoped. The middle of a journey can feel uncomfortable because you are no longer who you were, yet you cannot fully see who you are becoming. This is where fear often speaks the loudest. It says you made the wrong choice. It says nothing is changing. It says you should already be somewhere else. But the middle has value. The middle teaches you how to continue without constant proof. It teaches patience. It reveals what truly matters. It asks you to build roots instead of only seeking visible results. You are not a failed, finished product. You are a living process. There is no shame in being in the middle. There is no shame in rebuilding slowly. There is no shame in needing time. I release the need to look secure for other people. Perhaps you have become skilled at appearing calm. You say everything is fine. You smile. You answer quickly. You keep moving. You do not want anyone to know that a part of you is afraid. You may worry that honesty will change how people see you. But carrying a perfect image is another form of weight. You are allowed to be careful about whom you trust. You do not have to tell everyone everything. Yet you also do not need to perform strength every moment. There may be one safe place where you can speak honestly. There may be one person who can hear you without turning your need into judgment. There may be a page where you write what you cannot yet say. There may be a quiet moment in which you admit the truth to yourself. I am worried. I need help. I am tired of pretending. I want something to change. Honesty is not weakness. It is the moment when your energy stops being divided between what you feel and what you show. You do not have to look secure in order to become more secure. You can begin with truth. I can receive without waiting for loss. When something good arrives, fear may stand beside it. A kind person enters your life, and fear asks when they will leave. An opportunity appears, and fear asks how it will fail. a peaceful day comes, and fear says you should remain alert. You may have learned to reduce your joy so loss will not hurt as much. But holding back joy does not control the future. It only makes the present smaller. You are allowed to receive a good moment as a good moment. You are allowed to enjoy what is here. You are allowed to feel warmth without asking how long it will last. You are allowed to let support touch you. Receiving does not mean you promise that nothing will change. It means you stop refusing today because tomorrow is unknown. Imagine rain touching dry earth. The earth does not say, "I will not receive this because the sky may be dry next week." It opens. It takes in what is here. It allows the water to reach the roots. You can receive in that way. This kindness is here now. This rest is here now. This breath is here now. This moment of peace is here now. You do not have to protect yourself from it. I am more than the fear that visits me. Fear is an experience. It is not your identity. You may feel afraid, but you are not made only of fear. You are also the part that notices, the part that listens, the part that wants to choose differently, the part that remains curious about another way, the part that has not given up. Fear may fill the room for a moment, but you are the room. You are larger than the feeling passing through. You contain memories, hope, wisdom, care, desire, and strength. You contain the ability to begin another thought. You contain the power to stop following the old story. You are not required to remove fear completely before living with courage. Courage can sit beside fear. Rest can sit beside uncertainty. Hope can sit beside an unfinished plan. You do not need perfect calm to be worthy of peace. You only need a small willingness to stop calling fear the whole truth. My future is not a punishment for my past. There may be choices you regret. There may be years you wish had unfolded differently. There may be moments when you ignored your own knowing. Fear may tell you the future will make you pay. But life is not a court waiting to sentence you forever. The past can inform you without controlling every next step. You can choose differently because you know more. You can ask better questions because you have felt what happens when you remain silent. You can protect your energy because you know what it costs to give too much away. You can become careful without becoming closed. You can become wise without becoming bitter. Your future can contain the result of what you are learning now. It does not have to contain only the result of what went wrong before. You are not tied forever to an old decision. A new choice can begin quietly. You may not see its full effect at first. Still, a different direction has already started. I do not need complete certainty to move with trust. Certainty is rare. Even a clear path can change. Even a careful plan may need adjustment. If you wait for complete certainty, fear may keep you waiting forever. trust is different. Trust says, I will use what I know. I will stay honest. I will remain willing to learn. I will not abandon myself if the road changes. Trust does not promise that every choice will lead exactly where you expect. It promises that you will remain present enough to respond. You can move without seeing the whole distance. You can begin without knowing every detail. You can rest without knowing exactly what tomorrow will bring. You are not required to understand the whole sky before following one star. One clear value can guide you: respect, peace, honesty, steadiness, care. Choose the value that feels most important. Let it become your direction when fear demands certainty. I deserve peace before proof arrives. This may be the truth your heart has needed most. You have been waiting for proof before allowing yourself to feel safe. Proof that the money will come. Proof that the door will open. Proof that someone will stay. Proof that the plan will work. Proof that you will not make another mistake. You have delayed peace until the future signs a promise it cannot sign. But peace is not only the reward at the end of certainty. Peace can be the ground beneath you while certainty is still forming. You deserve a quiet breath before the answer. You deserve rest before the result. You deserve kindness before the evidence changes. You deserve to stop attacking yourself while life remains unclear. Let that sink in. You deserve peace before proof arrives. Not because the practical concern is unimportant. Not because everything is guaranteed. Because fear should not be allowed to take every good moment while you wait. You have already paid enough through worry. You have already spent enough nights trying to predict what cannot be known. You have already carried enough imagined endings. You do not have to give fear another payment. This moment can be peaceful, even if tomorrow remains unwritten. This breath can be gentle, even if a need remains. This bed can hold you, even if the world outside is unfinished. Your heart can rest before proof. Your body can soften before proof. Your worth remains before proof. This is the point where something inside you may begin to release, not the whole concern, not every fear. The belief that you must suffer until the answer comes. That belief can leave. It does not protect you. It does not make you more responsible. It only keeps you from receiving the strength that peace can offer. If you are still wondering whether you deserve this peace, you do. You always have. You deserved it before you learned to worry. You deserved it when you were trying to be strong for everyone. You deserved it when you made choices from fear. You deserved it while you were rebuilding. You deserve it now. Nothing about your current situation has removed that right. Let this be the deepest truth you carry from this moment. You do not have to become more successful to deserve gentleness. You do not have to become more secure to deserve rest. You do not have to become fearless to deserve comfort. You do not have to prove anything before allowing the night to hold you. Your peace is not a prize. It is a place within you that fear has covered but never destroyed. You are returning to it, perhaps slowly, perhaps with doubt, perhaps only for a few breaths. That is enough. When morning comes, if one word from this part remains in your heart, you may choose to share it. Worthy, peace, trust, open, supported. Let the word be simple. Let it belong to the part of you that is ready to live without making fear the price of every dream. Section 6. The quiet between wanting and receiving. Let this part of the night belong only to you. There is nothing you need to do right now, no answer to create, no feeling to force, no affirmation to remember perfectly. You can simply remain here. Notice that your breath has been moving without needing your instruction. It has carried you through every sentence. It has arrived while you were thinking. It has left while you were listening. You do not need to improve it. Let the breath be natural. Feel the air touch the inside of your nose. Notice the quiet movement through your chest. Feel the body release the air in its own time. There is no need to hold. There is no need to hurry toward the next breath. The next breath knows how to arrive. Let that truth become simple. You do not pull every breath from the future. You receive it when it comes. You allow it to leave when it is complete. Your breathing is already teaching you how to live without gripping. Let the air enter gently. Let it fill only as much space as feels comfortable. Then allow it to move out. Nothing is lost when the breath leaves. The body does not panic and try to keep every breath. It releases because release makes room for receiving. Feel that movement. Receiving, releasing, receiving, releasing, not as a count, not as a task, as a quiet rhythm that has always known what to do. Let your forehead become smooth. The forehead does not need to hold tomorrow's calculations. It does not need to solve the path ahead. Let the small muscles around your eyes become still. Your eyes have searched enough. They have looked for signs. They have read numbers. They have watched for changes in another person's face. They have checked whether everything is safe. They can stop searching now. There is nothing to find in the darkness. Let your eyes rest behind your closed lids. Let the darkness be gentle. It is not empty. It is quiet. It is a place where your attention no longer has to reach outward. Bring your awareness to your jaw. There may be words held there, questions you did not ask, answers you keep preparing, conversations you have repeated silently. Let the jaw loosen. Your mouth does not need to defend your future. Your tongue can rest. Your teeth do not need to hold back fear. There is nothing you need to say right now. Everything can wait. Let your shoulders hear those words. Everything can wait. The task can wait. The decision can wait. The message can wait. The planning can wait. The part of you that believes everything depends on constant effort can wait too. Allow the shoulders to become heavier. Let them move closer to the surface beneath you. You have carried invisible bags through the day. What if? What next? How much? How long? What if it ends? What if there is not enough? You do not need to unpack those bags tonight. You can set them down unopened. The floor beneath you can hold them until morning. Your shoulders are not shelves for every concern. Let them become free of the weight. Feel the breath move into the space that opens. No deep effort, no pulling, just air finding room. Your chest may have felt guarded for a long time, as though the heart must stay behind a closed door, as though hope is dangerous, as though receiving something good will make the next loss harder. You do not need to open every door. Only loosen the lock a little. Allow one quiet breath to touch the center of your chest. Let it move around the heart without asking the heart to change. Your heart has worked hard. It has wanted. It has waited. It has been disappointed. It has continued. Let it rest from wanting for a moment. Wanting is not wrong, but wanting can become tired. For now, nothing needs to arrive. Nothing needs to leave. You are simply here, between wanting and receiving, between the question and the answer, between today and tomorrow. This quiet place does not need to be filled. Let your hands rest in whatever position feels natural. Notice whether the fingers are still trying to hold. Let them soften. Your hands do not need to gather anything. They do not need to keep every good thing from leaving. They do not need to reach for what has not arrived. Let the palms become open. An open palm does not demand. It does not chase. It waits without becoming empty inside. Feel the warmth that may be resting there. Your own warmth, your own living presence. You are not empty. Even when the hands hold nothing, warmth remains. Even when the future is unclear, life remains within you. Even when support is delayed, you remain connected to your own breath. Let that be enough for this part of the night. Bring your attention to your stomach. Fear often lives here as a small tightening, a quiet bracing, a feeling that something may go wrong. You do not have to push the feeling away. Place gentle awareness around it. Let the stomach know that no decision is being made right now. No loss is happening in this bed. No future event is occurring in this breath. This is only a moment of rest. Allow the stomach to become less guarded. You do not need to pull it in. You do not need to appear strong. You do not need to prepare for impact. The surface beneath you is steady. The room is still. You are safe here in this moment. Let that sink in. Safe in this moment. Not promised a perfect future. Not protected from every change. Safe enough to stop imagining every danger right now. Safe enough to allow the body to rest. Safe enough to let the night be only the night. Your body does not need to solve a financial concern. It does not need to solve a relationship. It does not need to decide where your life will be next year. It needs support. It needs softness. It needs permission to be still. Give it that permission. Feel the natural rise beneath your stomach as the breath enters. Feel the gentle fall as the breath leaves. You do not need to make the movement larger. Small is enough. Quiet is enough. Your natural breath is enough. Notice the space after the air leaves. A small, open space. You may feel the urge to fill it quickly, but the next breath will come. Let there be one soft moment of openness, a moment in which nothing is being held, nothing is being gathered, nothing is being forced. Then feel the breath arrive. It comes to you. You do not chase it. It comes. Let this remind you that not every form of support must be hunted. Some things can meet you when space is available. Some ideas can enter when the mind is quieter. Some feelings of peace can arrive when you stop demanding proof. You do not need to turn this into a promise. Only notice the simple experience of receiving air. Your body knows how to accept what is here. Bring your awareness lower toward your hips and legs. Let the muscles become heavy. Your legs have carried you through the day. They have moved you from one task to another. They have held you upright while the mind carried worries no one else could see. They do not need to take another step. The next step belongs to another time. Let your legs be still. Let the knees loosen. You do not have to be ready to run. You do not have to prepare to escape an imagined future. Feel the calves resting. Feel the ankles becoming quiet. Feel the feet supported. Your feet do not need the whole path. They are not walking now. They are resting. There is wisdom in a foot that knows when to stop. There is wisdom in a path that does not need to be traveled at night. Everything can wait. Let those words move through the body. Everything can wait. Not forever, only now. The future can wait outside this breath. The answer can wait outside this room. The work can wait until your hands are ready. The choice can wait until your mind is clearer. Nothing is being lost because you are still. You are not wasting the night. You are allowing the night to become useful in another way. Rest can support your healing journey. Quiet can nurture inner wellness. A gentle breath can invite peace. You do not need to make those things happen. You are only creating room. Imagine a wide, quiet field after the wind has stopped. The grass does not need to stand perfectly. Some blades lean, some are bent, some carry the weight of dew. Still, the field is peaceful. Nothing in the field is trying to prove that it deserves the sky. You are like that field now. You do not need perfect thoughts. Some thoughts may lean toward fear. Some may carry old weight. Some may still move when a small wind passes. You do not need to correct each one. Let the field remain wide. Let the thoughts be small within it. You are not the one worried blade of grass. You are the whole field. There is space around the fear. There is breath around the fear. There is quiet beneath the fear. Feel that quiet. It may be very small. It may appear for only a moment. Do not chase it. The moment you chase quiet, the mind becomes busy again. Simply notice when quiet is present. Notice the space between these words. Notice the space after one thought ends. Nothing needs to enter immediately. You are allowed to remain in the open space. There is no danger in a quiet mind. There is no task hidden inside stillness. Stillness is not asking you to perform. It is allowing you to stop. Let your breathing continue. The air enters. The air leaves. Your body becomes a little heavier. The night becomes a little softer. You are not trying to fall asleep. You are letting sleep know that it is welcome. You are not reaching for it. You are making room. The same way the bowl remained open beneath the sky, the same way the earth receives quiet rain, the same way a field receives darkness without believing the sun has disappeared forever. You can receive rest without knowing exactly when it will come. You can remain here. There is nothing you need to do right now. If the mind brings you a number, let the number pass. If it brings you a bill, a deadline, a message, or an unfinished plan, let it appear without opening the whole story. You can say quietly within yourself, "This belongs to tomorrow." You do not need to repeat the sentence. You do not need to force the thought away. Simply place it outside the work of this moment. This belongs to tomorrow. Tonight belongs to rest. Your mind may return to the concern. That is okay. The mind repeats what it believes is important. You can meet it with patience. You can remind it that the concern has not been forgotten. It has been set down. There is a difference. You are not ignoring your life. You are choosing the right time to meet it. The right time is not always now. Let your next breath arrive. Feel the chest open enough to receive it. Feel the body release what is no longer needed from that breath. Nothing dramatic, no perfect peace, only a simple exchange. The body receives, the body releases. You can live this way in more than breath. Receive a kind word. Release the need to question it. Receive useful help. Release the shame. Receive a quiet hour. Release the need to fill it. Receive a new idea. Release the demand that it solve everything. Receive what is here. Let it be what it is. You do not have to make every small good thing carry the weight of your whole future. A quiet moment can be only a quiet moment. It does not need to prove that you will always feel calm. Let it support you now. Feel your back against the surface beneath you. You are being held without having to earn it. The bed does not ask what you completed. It does not ask how much you have. It does not ask whether you made every right choice. It holds your body because your body is here. Let yourself receive that support. You do not have to help the bed hold you. You do not have to stay slightly lifted. Give the weight away. Let your back become heavy. Let the back of your head rest. Let your legs rest. Let the heels sink into stillness. You are not required to carry yourself alone in this moment. The surface beneath you is doing part of the work. The room around you is doing part of the work. The quiet is doing part of the work. Your breath is doing part of the work. You can stop doing all of it. Let that rest in your heart. You can stop doing all of it, not forever. For this moment, this part of the night is asking nothing from you. There may be a part of you that still believes rest must have a purpose. It wants rest to make you more productive. It wants peace to create a result. It wants this meditation to change something quickly. You do not need to make rest prove its value. Rest can be valuable because it feels kind. Stillness can matter because your heart has been carrying too much. You do not have to turn every gentle moment into a tool. Let this moment simply care for you. You are allowed to receive care that does not demand a result. Notice the breath near the heart, softly arriving, softly leaving. There may be feelings beneath the fear of lack, sadness, anger, tiredness, a wish that someone had supported you differently, a wish that life had been easier, a wish that you did not have to think about these things. You do not have to name every feeling. You do not have to solve it. Let the heart know that it is allowed to feel without explaining. If sadness is here, let it be held. If tiredness is here, let it lie down. If anger is here, let it stop fighting for a moment. If fear is here, let it sit beside you without leading. You are larger than each feeling. You have room. You are the field. You are the open sky above the field. You are the quiet ground beneath it. Nothing inside you needs to be thrown away before peace can enter. Peace can sit beside what remains unfinished. Let your face soften. Let your breath be quiet. Let your body become less interested in the future. The future does not need your attention now. This breath is enough. This bed is enough. This moment is enough to stop. You are safe here. Everything can wait. Just breathe, not as an instruction, as a permission. You may breathe exactly as you are breathing. You may rest exactly as you are resting. You do not need to reach a deeper state. You do not need to feel anything special. The wish to feel peaceful can also rest. Let yourself be ordinary. A tired person in a quiet room, a heart learning not to guard every doorway, a mind learning that one thought can pass without being followed, a body learning that stillness does not mean danger. This is enough. There is nothing you need to do right now. Feel the gentle weight of your blanket if one is resting over you. Feel the warmth near your skin. Notice where the air is cooler. The body is here. Not in tomorrow, not in the past. Here, your mind may travel, but your body remains here. Return to the simple feeling of contact, your head resting, your back supported, your hands still, your legs quiet, your feet free from the path. Let the body teach the mind where you are. You are here. Nothing is being demanded. No one is asking for an answer. You do not have to be ready. You do not have to know. You do not have to solve. Let the air enter. Let the air leave. The next breath can come in its own time. The next thought can come and go. The next day can arrive without being chased. You can remain in the quiet between wanting and receiving, between effort and rest, between the old fear and the new way you are learning. This space may feel unfamiliar. Fear may try to fill it. Let the space remain. You do not have to rush back into worry because quiet feels new. New does not mean unsafe. Peace may feel strange when tension has been familiar. Gentleness may feel uncertain when you have survived through pressure. You can stay for a little while. You can let the unfamiliar become less frightening. You can let calm become a place your body begins to recognize, not through force. Through small moments like this, a soft jaw, an open hand, a breath that leaves without being held, a thought that passes without becoming a story. This is how peace becomes familiar, quietly, naturally, without proving itself. If you are still wondering whether you deserve to remain here, you do. You do not need permission from the past. You do not need permission from another person. You do not need a perfect reason. Your need for rest is enough. Your tiredness is enough. Your humanity is enough. Let the words settle without repeating them. You deserve to remain here. You deserve to rest before the answer. You deserve to feel supported while the future is still open. There is nothing you need to do right now. Everything can wait. You are safe here. Just breathe. Let the breath move like a quiet tide near the shore. It arrives. It touches the sand. It returns. The shore does not chase the water. It does not hold every wave. It receives the movement and lets it continue. Your body can receive the breath and let it continue. Your mind can receive a thought and let it continue. Your heart can receive a feeling and let it continue. Nothing needs to remain forever. Nothing needs to disappear immediately. There is movement even inside stillness. The breath moves. The heart moves. Time moves. The night moves toward morning without your help. You can be still while life continues. You do not need to keep everything moving through effort. Let that truth become warm inside you. Life can continue while you rest. Some things can arrange themselves without your attention. Some questions become clearer when you stop touching them. Some answers need the quiet of another day. Some strength returns only when it is no longer being spent. You can trust the night with this small part of your life, not the whole future, only this moment. Trust the night to hold the moment. Trust the bed to hold your body. Trust the breath to find its next movement. Trust yourself to meet tomorrow when tomorrow is here. For now, remain where nothing is being asked. Let the silence around these words become part of the meditation. Let your body use the quiet in its own way. Perhaps the shoulders sink. Perhaps the hands become warmer. Perhaps the breath becomes smaller and softer. Perhaps nothing changes. Nothing needs to change. You are still allowed to rest. The desire for a result can rest too. You do not have to check whether you are calm enough. You do not have to ask whether the meditation is working. You are here. You are listening. You are no longer carrying the whole future in the same way. That is enough. Let the mind become less interested in counting. No counting money. No counting days. No counting chances. No counting mistakes. No counting how long it may take. The night does not count your worth. Your breath does not count your worth. Your body does not count your worth. You are not a number waiting to become acceptable. You are a living heart resting in a living body. There is nothing you need to do right now. Everything can wait. Let your next breath be easy. Let the air leave slowly if it wishes. Let the space after it remain open. The next breath will find you. You do not need to reach. You do not need to hold. You can receive. You can release. You can remain open. And in this quiet space, without pushing, without begging, without asking the future to promise anything, you can let the deepest part of you begin to understand that wanting does not mean you are empty, waiting does not mean you are forgotten, and resting does not mean you have stopped moving toward a life that feels more secure. You are simply learning another way. A way that does not use fear as fuel. A way that does not punish you for needing support. A way that allows the heart to remain soft while the hands make wise choices. A way that leaves room for sleep. remain here. Let the body be heavy. Let the breath be light. Let the future stay outside the room. Let the night continue carrying you toward a quieter place within yourself. Section 7. The heart no longer begs tomorrow. And now from this quieter place, let something stronger rise within you. Not loud strength, not the kind of strength that pushes, proves, or pretends. A steady strength, the kind that remains when fear has finished speaking. The kind that does not need tomorrow to make a promise before you can rest tonight. For a long time, your heart may have looked toward the future and asked for proof that you will have enough, proof that someone will stand beside you, proof that your effort will lead somewhere, proof that nothing good will be taken away, proof that you will not need to begin from nothing. But your heart is too irate of begging tomorrow to make you feel worthy today. It is tired of waiting for the future to give permission for peace. It is tired of living as though safety can only begin after every uncertainty is gone. Tonight, your heart can stop asking the future to rescue it. It can return to you. It can rest inside your care. It can remember that even before the answer, even before the change, even before the next door becomes clear, you are still someone who deserves tenderness. I will not make fear the voice that decides who I am. Fear may speak quickly. It may sound certain. It may bring old pictures into your mind and call them the future. But fear does not know every road ahead. It does not know every choice you may make. It does not know every source of help you may discover. It does not know how much wisdom can grow inside you after one honest night of rest. You are allowed to hear fear without following it. You are allowed to notice the thought and leave it unanswered. You are allowed to say, this feeling is real, but it is not the whole truth. Fear can visit. It does not get to name you. It does not get to choose the size of your future. It does not get to decide how much peace you are permitted to feel. You are the one who can choose what receives your attention. You are the one who can return to what is calm, clear, and kind. My life is not becoming smaller because this season feels narrow. A narrow season is not a narrow life. There may be fewer choices visible right now. There may be limits you did not expect. There may be things you cannot change tonight. But the shape of this moment is not the shape of everything that is coming. A path can become narrow before it opens. A room can feel small before a door is found. A difficult month can pass without becoming the meaning of your whole life. You do not have to call this season permanent. You do not have to give it more power than it already has. You can respect its difficulty without allowing it to become your identity. Your life still contains movement. Your mind can learn. Your hands can make new choices. Your voice can ask for what it needs. Your heart can become less willing to accept what harms it. A narrow place cannot remove the wide inner space where courage lives. I am no longer available for thoughts that make me feel helpless. You may not be able to stop every fearful thought from appearing, but you do not have to serve it. You do not have to sit beside it for hours. You do not have to feed it new details. You do not have to turn it into a full story. A thought may say, "There is no way forward." You can answer with quiet honesty, "I do not see the whole way yet." A thought may say, "No one will support me." You can answer, "I have not discovered every form of support." A thought may say, "I will never feel secure." You can answer, "Security may be built through choices I have not made yet." You do not need to replace every fear with a bright promise. You only need to stop treating fear as a fact. You can leave room for what you do not know. You can leave room for a result that is kinder than the one fear keeps showing you. What I need does not make me difficult to love. Your needs do not make you too much. They do not make you weak. They do not make you less spiritual, less grateful, or less capable. You are allowed to need steadiness. You are allowed to need rest. You are allowed to need honest communication. You are allowed to need help with something heavy. You are allowed to need time before making a choice. The right people may not be able to meet every need, but your needs still deserve respect. You do not have to hide them in order to be accepted. You do not have to become endlessly easy for everyone around you. You do not have to smile while your heart is asking for care. There is courage in saying, "This matters to me." There is courage in saying, "I cannot carry this alone." There is courage in letting your own life include you. You are not an extra person in your own story. You belong at the center of your care. I can be open to more without being at war with what is here. You do not need to hate the present in order to move towards something better. You do not have to insult your current life to prove that you are ready for change. You can hold two truths. This moment may be difficult, and there may still be something here worth caring for. You may need more support, and you may already carry a small part of what will help you move forward. You may want greater security, and you can still offer peace to yourself tonight. Change created through self-hatred often carries the old pain into the new place. You do not need to build your future from rejection of who you are now. You can build from respect. You can say, "I care enough about myself to choose differently. I care enough about my energy to protect it. I care enough about tomorrow to rest tonight." That is not war. That is love becoming practical. I am allowed to become someone who expects respectful support. Perhaps you have become used to receiving the smallest amount of care. A few words, a broken promise, a little attention when someone needs something from you. You may have called this support because you were afraid there would be nothing else. But you are allowed to raise the standard of what you call supportive. Support can be steady. Support can be clear. Support can respect your limits. Support can allow you to speak without fear. Support can feel calm instead of confusing. This does not mean you demand perfection from anyone. It means you stop calling every small offering enough when your heart is being harmed. you may begin by offering respectful support to yourself, keeping a promise you made to your own body, leaving space before saying yes, resting when you are tired, listening when your inner voice becomes quiet and clear. You teach your heart what respectful support feels like through the way you treat yourself. From that place you may become more able to recognize it when it arrives from outside you. I do not need to become empty before I am permitted to receive. You do not have to give until there is nothing left. You do not have to prove that you tried harder than everyone else. You do not have to reach complete exhaustion before saying, I need rest. There is no hidden rule that says support only comes after collapse. You are allowed to receive before the edge. You are allowed to stop before resentment. You are allowed to protect the part of you that still has something to give tomorrow. The fear of lack may tell you to keep giving so people will stay. But love that requires your complete emptiness is not teaching you safety. You can give from choice. You can receive without guilt. You can remain generous without disappearing. You are not a cup placed in the world only to be poured from. You are a living person whose inner life also needs care. My ability to begin again is still alive. No matter how many times something has not worked, the ability to begin remains. It may feel tired. It may need time. It may not want to begin in the old way, but it has not disappeared. Beginning does not always look dramatic. It may be a new sentence you say to yourself, a clear decision made quietly, a habit you no longer feed, a person you stop chasing, a question you finally ask, a fear you refuse to obey. A beginning may happen while no one else can see it. You do not need perfect energy to begin. You need one honest movement away from what keeps hurting you. You have begun before. You have learned before. You have survived moments that once looked impossible from a distance. The future does not require you to arrive with no history. It can meet you carrying wisdom. It can meet you wiser about where your energy belongs. It can meet you ready to choose with more care. I can release the shame of needing more time. Time is not proof that you are failing. Some changes need patience. Some wounds need quiet. Some plans need to be rebuilt from a stronger place. Some forms of trust cannot be rushed. The fear of lack may tell you that time is running away from you. It may compare your life with someone else's life. It may say you should already be finished, but your life is not late because it is still becoming. A tree does not become ashamed because another tree opened its leaves first. It continues responding to its own season. You are allowed to have a season that does not match someone else's. You are allowed to need longer. You are allowed to move slowly enough to remain connected to yourself. Speed is not always progress. Sometimes slowing down is the first sign that you are no longer running from fear. I do not need to prove my strength by carrying everything alone. There is strength in reaching out. There is strength in asking a clear question. There is strength in admitting that something is too heavy for one person. The belief that you must carry everything alone may have protected you from disappointment. If you expect nothing, no one can fail you. If you ask for nothing, no one can reject you. But this protection can become a lonely room. You are allowed to open a door, carefully, wisely, with the people who have shown that they can respect what you share. You do not have to hand your whole heart to everyone. You can begin with one honest sentence. You can say, "I have been carrying more than I show." You can say, "I need help understanding this." You can say, "I would value your support." Being supported does not erase your strength. It gives your strength somewhere to rest. I can trust myself without knowing every outcome. Self-trust is not the belief that you will predict everything correctly. It is the belief that you will stay beside yourself. You will listen. You will adjust. You will learn. You will leave what no longer respects you. You will return to your values when fear pulls you away. You may not control the outcome, but you can trust the way you will meet it. You can trust that you will ask for more information. You can trust that you will take time when time is needed. You can trust that one difficult result will not make you unworthy. You can trust that you will not use a mistake as a reason to abandon yourself. This is a deep form of security, not control over everything outside you. A steady relationship with the person inside you. I welcome forms of abundance that bring peace with them. Abundance is not only having more. More can become another form of pressure. More tasks, more noise, more things to protect, more expectations. You are allowed to welcome what brings peace. More time that belongs to you. More honest connection. More clear choices. More space in your day. More trust in your own voice. More ways to use what you already have wisely. More moments in which your body is not bracing. You do not have to chase a picture of abundance that does not fit your heart. Your life may become fuller by becoming simpler. It may become richer through deeper relationships. It may become safer through stronger limits. It may become more open when you stop giving attention to what never returns care. You are allowed to define enough in a way that feels true to you. I release the belief that one closed door means there is nowhere to go. A closed door can feel personal. It can feel like judgment. It can awaken every fear that says there will never be another chance. But a closed door tells you only that this path, in this form, is not open now. It does not describe every direction. It does not decide your worth. It does not erase your ability to try another way. You may need time to feel the disappointment. You do not have to turn it into a lesson immediately. But when the feeling becomes softer, you can remember that one no is not the voice of the whole world. There are paths you have not considered. There are skills you may still develop. There are people you have not met. There are choices that only become visible after an old plan ends. You do not have to force a door that keeps hurting your hands. You can step back. You can breathe. You can look around. I will not call myself forgotten because life is quiet. Quiet can feel like nothing is happening. You may look for movement and see none. You may ask for a sign and receive silence. But silence is not always absence. Some changes are too small to hear while they begin. An idea may be forming beneath your awareness. Your values may be becoming clearer. Your tolerance for what harms you may be becoming lower. A decision may be moving toward you slowly. Your heart may be learning that it no longer wants what it once begged to keep. Quiet does not mean you have been left behind. It may mean the noise that once controlled you is losing its power. You do not need life to be loud in order for life to be moving. I am willing to receive without questioning why I deserve it. When kindness arrives, let it touch you. When someone respects your boundary, let that matter. When an idea helps you, let yourself use it. When a moment of comfort appears, let your body feel it. You do not need to ask why it has come to you. You do not need to search for the hidden cost. You do not need to prepare for it to disappear before you have even received it. The ability to receive may feel new. You can learn slowly. You can notice the fear without closing the door. You can say, "This good moment is here. I will not reject it because the future is unknown." Receiving does not make you careless. It lets life touch the places that have been guarded for too long. My peace does not need permission from my circumstances. Circumstances matter. They can be heavy. They can affect the choices available to you. But if peace must wait until every circumstance is perfect, fear will always find one unfinished thing. Peace can begin as a small inner decision. I will not speak cruelly to myself tonight. I will not turn uncertainty into a punishment. I will not use this hour to rehearse loss. These choices do not remove the problem. They change the way the problem lives inside you. They create room for breath. They create room for clearer thought. They create room for you to remain human while something is difficult. Your peace may be quiet. It may not feel complete. It may last only for a few moments. That does not make it false. A small peace is still real. I am not required to fear loss in order to value what I have. You can value something without gripping it. You can love someone without living in fear that they will leave. You can care for money without making every choice from panic. You can appreciate your work without believing it is the only door. You can enjoy a good day without waiting for the next problem. Fear may say that constant worry proves you care, but care can be calm. Care can be present. Care can allow joy to exist beside wisdom. You do not protect a beautiful moment by refusing to feel it. You protect your heart by remaining awake, honest, and kind. I can create a new inner home where fear is not the ruler. Imagine your inner life as a home. Fear may have been sitting in the largest room. It may have been making every rule. Keep the doors locked. Do not trust. Do not rest. Do not receive. Prepare for loss. But fear does not own the home. You do. You can give more space to calm. You can let honesty sit near the window. You can let rest enter without explanation. You can let hope have a chair. Fear may still be present, but it does not need the highest place. It does not need the final word. You can build an inner home where every feeling is allowed, yet not every feeling is obeyed. A home where you speak to yourself with dignity. A home where uncertainty is not treated as danger. A home where you are not required to earn your place. I release the fear that someone else's gain creates my loss. Life is not one small portion being divided while everyone fights for a piece. Another person's opportunity does not prove that opportunity has ended. Another person's love does not mean love has run out. Another person's success does not remove your ability to build something meaningful. Comparison turns life into a crowded room. Your own path gives you space. You do not need what belongs to someone else. You need what supports the life that is yours, that may arrive through a different door, at a different pace, in a different form. Your future does not need to copy another person's future to become good. You are allowed to leave the race that fear created. I can live from choice instead of constant reaction. Fear reacts. It moves before understanding. It says yes too quickly. It says no too quickly. It imagines danger and calls the body into action. Choice creates a small space, a breath, a question, a moment to ask, what is true here? What do I value? What will this cost my peace? What support do I need? You may not always have a long time to decide, but even one small inner space can change the energy of a choice. You are not a machine that must react to every pressure. You can become someone who responds, slowly when possible, clearly when needed. With respect for the life you are building, I am becoming less afraid of the open future. The open future once looked like emptiness. No guarantees, no clear map, no promise that everything will happen as you wish. But openness also means the painful picture is not guaranteed. It means fear does not know. It means there is room for learning, room for surprise, room for a new answer, room for your own growth to change what becomes possible. You do not need to call the unknown your enemy. The unknown contains more than loss. It contains choices. It contains meetings. It contains ideas. It contains ordinary moments that may slowly change the direction of your life. You can approach it with care instead of terror. I am still worthy when no one can see how hard I am trying. Ere our efforts, no one notices. The thought you chose not to follow, the message you did not send from panic, the boundary you held quietly, the fear you carried while continuing to act with kindness, the night you chose rest instead of another hour of punishment. These moments may not receive praise, they still matter. Your private growth is real. Your quiet effort counts. You do not need an audience for a change to be meaningful. You do not need another person to confirm that you are doing your best. You know what it has taken to remain here. Let your own heart recognize that effort. I give myself permission to stop preparing for pain. You have prepared enough. You have imagined endings, rehearsed conversations, expected rejection, held your breath inside good moments. You thought preparation might make pain smaller, but your heart has been living through events that never happened. It can stop. You do not need to lower every hope before life has a chance to respond. You do not need to turn every silence into goodbye. You do not need to expect loss in order to survive change. If pain comes, you can meet it then. You do not have to meet it tonight. You do not have to invite it into the room early. Let this be the emotional line you no longer cross. You will not abandon the present in order to suffer inside an imagined future. You will not make yourself smaller to feel less visible to loss. You will not refuse love, peace, support, or hope because they are not guaranteed to last forever. Nothing in life must last forever to be meaningful. A breath leaves, yet it gives life while it is here. A night ends, yet it gives rest. A kind word may last only seconds, yet it can remain in the heart for years. You can receive what is real now. You can let the future remain open. You can belong to this moment without asking it to promise the next one. And if a part of you doubts this, let it be here. You do not need to force belief. You do not need to make every part of yourself agree. Doubt can rest beside hope. Fear can rest beside courage. The old voice can speak while the new voice becomes steadier. You are not failing because doubt remains. You are changing the relationship you have with it. You are no longer placing your whole life in its hands. This is the peak of your return. Not a promise that nothing difficult will happen. A promise that you will stop using difficulty as a reason to turn against yourself. You will remain your own safe place. You will listen when your heart is tired. You will respect the truth of your needs. You will make room for support. You will allow rest before proof. You will let your worth remain untouched by numbers, delays, or closed doors. The deepest part of you does not need to beg tomorrow anymore. it can rest here. It can be held by your own care. It can know that whatever tomorrow brings, you will meet it without leaving yourself behind. Section 8. The night garden receives Kwai, Tilai. Now let the strength become softer. It does not need to disappear. It can settle into you. Imagine a garden at night. No one is walking through it. No one is praising its beauty. No one is measuring its growth. The garden is quiet. The flowers are closed. The paths are dark. The soil holds everything without showing what is happening below. From the outside, the garden may appear still, yet the roots continue their quiet work. They receive what the earth offers. They do not ask whether the whole season will be kind. They take in what is available now. The leaves gather tiny drops from the night air. No sound announces their arrival. No great storm is needed. Moisture forms slowly. A drop rests on one leaf. Another gathers near the edge of another. By morning, the garden has received something it did not have before. This is how support may enter your life. Not always as a sudden answer, sometimes as a small gathering. A little strength returning, a little more clarity, a little less fear, a useful thought, a calmer reaction, a new willingness to ask. One small drop may not change everything, but it may touch the exact place that was dry. You do not need to dismiss what comes quietly. The night garden does not say the dew is too small to matter. It receives. It allows the drop to remain. It lets the moisture travel where it can. You can receive small forms of peace in the same way. A softer breath, a relaxed hand, a thought that no longer feels urgent, a moment when you remember that your future is not already decided. Let each small form of peace matter. You do not have to demand that it become permanent. You do not have to ask whether it will still be here tomorrow. Receive what has arrived. Let it touch the place that needs it. The garden does not pull the morning toward itself. It does not ask the sky to hurry. It remains inside the night. This does not mean it has stopped living. Rest is part of its life. Darkness is not punishment. Darkness protects tender growth from the heat of the day. It gives the garden another kind of time, a time without display, a time without effort, a time when the roots can continue without being watched. You also need time when no one is watching, time when you are not producing, time when your worth is not connected to a result, time when the inner work can happen quietly. You may not be able to see what this rest is giving you. You do not need to see it. You can allow the night to support your healing journey in simple ways. You can let your body become still. You can let your mind stop performing. You can let your heart remain closed like a flower that knows it will open when it is ready. Nothing in the garden is forced to bloom at night. You also do not need to open before you are ready. You do not need to become hopeful on command. You do not need to feel full of trust. You can remain quiet. You can let the deepest part of you rest behind its protective petals. Rest does not mean the heart has stopped. It means the heart is no longer being asked to prove that it can survive. The garden also holds seeds beneath the soil. A seed does not look like the life it may become. It is small, closed, hidden. It may appear to contain nothing, but within it is a direction, a quiet pattern, the beginning of roots and leaves that have not yet entered the world. You may carry possibilities that do not yet look like anything, an ability you have not used fully, a decision you have not made, a new way of caring for yourself, a stronger voice, a calmer relationship with money, time, work, or support. You do not need to dig up the seed every night to check whether it is growing. Constant checking can disturb what needs patience. There are parts of your life that need careful action. There are also parts that need time without your hands around them. Let this night teach you the difference. What can be done tomorrow may wait for tomorrow. What needs quiet can remain quiet. What needs patience does not become safer through worry. Imagine a small gate at the edge of the garden. During the day, many things pass through. Noise, requests, expectations, other people's moods, images of lives that seem fuller than yours. At night, the gate closes. Not forever. Only long enough for the garden to return to itself. You also have an inner gate. You can close it gently. The world does not need access to you every hour. Every message does not need to enter. Every comparison does not need to walk through. Every problem does not need to sit beside your bed. Let the gate close. The things that belong to tomorrow can remain outside. Nothing important is being destroyed. You are creating a protected space for rest. There is another image near the garden, a quiet harbor under a dark sky. Boats have returned from the open water. Their ropes are tied loosely but securely. They are not moving toward another destination. They are not proving how far they can travel. They rest beside the shore. The water still moves beneath them. They rise and fall gently. Rest does not require the whole world to become still. It requires a place where movement no longer means danger. Your thoughts may still move. Your breath may change. A sound may enter the room. You can remain like a boat in a safe harbor, moving slightly, yet not being carried away, held without being trapped, free to travel another day. The harbor does not ask the boat to remain forever. It offers a place to stop. You need places like that inside yourself, a place where you do not have to decide, a place where no one is measuring your value, a place where fear can speak without moving the whole boat. This moment can become that harbor. Let the body rest close to the shore. Let each thought rise and fall without becoming a journey. You do not need to sail into every concern. You do not need to explore every possible ending. You can remain tied to what is real. He bed beneath you, the room around you, the breath moving within you. You are not lost at sea. You are here. You are held. You are resting between journeys. Earlier, you allowed yourself to notice that one difficult moment does not define your life. Now let that understanding deepen. A garden is never judged by one night. A harbor is not judged by one storm. You are not judged by one season of uncertainty. What feels limited now is not a complete picture. What feels delayed is not proof that nothing is growing. You are allowed to live without making every moment explain the whole future. Earlier, you began releasing comparison. Now let comparison lose even more of its power. No two gardens open in the same way. One flower may open in cool weather. Another waits for warmth. One tree may grow tall. Another grows wide. One plant gives fruit. Another gives shade. There is no single form of enough. Your life does not need to produce what another life produces. It needs to become honest. It needs to become supportive. It needs to become a place where your own heart can breathe. You are not behind because your life has a different shape. Earlier, you gave yourself permission to receive support. Now allow yourself to recognize that support may arrive as something ordinary. A person who answers, a quiet hour, a useful boundary, a chance to learn, a moment of clarity after confusion, an expense you decide not to make, a task you finally remove, a fear you stop feeding. These things may not look like rescue. They may still change the weight you carry. Support does not need to be dramatic to be real. Let the small drop reach the dry root. Earlier, you remembered that your value is not decided by what you have. Now let your worth become even less connected to visible proof. The garden does not become worthless in winter. The harbor does not become useless when no boat is leaving. A quiet season does not erase purpose. A resting body does not lose value. You remain worthy when nothing can be shown. You remain worthy in private. You remain worthy while becoming. Earlier, you learned that your hands do not need to hold everything together. Now imagine those hands resting beside you. They are no longer gripping the edge of the future. They are not reaching through the dark. They are open enough to rest. You may use them tomorrow. You may make choices. You may write, work, ask, create, protect, or begin. Tonight, the hands are allowed to be only hands. Warm, still, free from responsibility. Earlier, you allowed unanswered questions to remain unanswered. Now let each question become like a closed letter, placed on a table in another room. The letter still exists. You have not destroyed it. You have not ignored it forever. You are simply choosing not to open it in the middle of the night. The answer inside will not become clearer because you stare at the envelope. Let it remain closed. Morning can bring steadier hands. Morning can bring clearer eyes. Morning can bring another way of reading what now feels frightening. Earlier, you began to trust small, steady choices. Now let yourself respect how much can change through quiet actions repeated over time. A garden is cared for through simple things: water, space, attention, protection, patience. Your inner security may also grow through simple care. One honest plan, one limit kept, one unnecessary pressure removed, one decision made from self-respect. One night when fear does not receive all your energy. You do not need a dramatic transformation tonight. You need a relationship with yourself that becomes more steady. You are creating that relationship now. Earlier, you stopped calling fear a prediction. Now let fear become only weather moving over the garden. It may darken the sky. It may bring wind. It may make the leaves move. But the roots are not the wind. The soil is not the storm. You are not the fear passing through you. There is something deeper that remains, something patient, something that knows how to wait without becoming empty. Let that deeper part rest in your heart. Earlier, you recognized that needing more does not make you less. Now let your desire become soft. You do not have to chase it through the night. You can want security without turning the desire into panic. You can want support without treating yourself as abandoned. You can want change without refusing the comfort available now. Desire can rest beside you. It does not need to shout. It does not need to pull you out of the bed. It can become a quiet seed beneath the soil, held, protected, waiting for the right time to move. Earlier, you allowed your path to belong to you. Now let the path disappear into the night garden for a while. You do not need to see where it goes. You only need to know that the ground remains. Tomorrow, the next part may become visible. Tonight, you can stop searching. You are not failing because you cannot see through darkness. Darkness is meant to hide distance. It brings your attention closer to the breath, to the body, to the simple ground beneath you. Let that be enough. There is no need to reach the end of the path tonight. Let the energy continue becoming softer. Let the garden grow quiet. Let the harbor remain still. Let the closed letter stay unopened. Let the seed rest beneath the soil. Nothing needs to show itself. Nothing needs to become proof. You are allowed to trust what cannot yet be seen without making a promise about what it will become. This is not blind belief. It is a refusal to fill every unknown space with fear. And if doubt comes, let it sit at the garden gate. It does not need to be pushed away. It also does not need to enter every room within you. You can say, "I hear you." Then return to the quiet leaves. Return to the steady ground. Return to the boat resting in the harbor. Return to the body that is no longer being asked to carry Tom or row. There is a longer silence within you now. Let it remain. Do not fill it. Do not search inside it for an answer. Let the silence be a room with nothing missing. A room where no result is required. A room where you can rest without becoming someone new. You are enough to enter this quiet. You do not need a key. You do not need permission. You are already inside. Let the words become fewer now. Let the night become larger. Your body may already feel heavier. Your thoughts may already be moving farther apart. There is nowhere else you need to go. Feel the place where your feet are resting. Let the toes become loose. They do not need to hold the end of the bed. They do not need to prepare for movement. Your feet have carried you through enough. They can stop. Let the soles become warm and still. Let the heels give their weight to the surface beneath them. Your feet do not need to find tomorrow's path tonight. The path can wait. Your feet are free from it now. I allow the road ahead to remain quiet while I sleep. Feel the ankles. Let the small muscles around them soften. They do not need to keep you ready. They do not need to turn toward another task. Your ankles can be still, supported, unneeded for this moment. I can rest without knowing where every step will lead. Feel the lower legs. The calves may have held quiet effort through the day. Let that effort leave. Not all at once, only enough to become more comfortable. The legs do not need to run toward an answer. They do not need to run away from a fear. They can become heavy, soft, safe in the stillness. My body is permitted to stop preparing for imagined emergencies. Feel the knees. They have helped you bend, stand, carry, wait. Let them loosen. They do not need to hold you upright. Nothing is asking you to stand strong. You can be held. You can let the surface beneath you do the work. I let support reach me where I have been holding too much. Feel the thighs. These strong muscles may still carry some of the day. Let them become quiet. Let the weight settle. You are not losing strength by releasing tension. Strength does not disappear when it rests. It gathers itself. It returns to a calmer place. My strength can become quiet without leaving me. Feel the hips resting. Let them sink into the bed. You do not need to hold yourself slightly above the support beneath you. Give the weight away. Your body does not have to remain ready for bad news. It does not have to brace for what may never happen. The bed is here. The room is here. This moment is here. I release the habit of bracing before life has spoken. Feel the lower stomach. Let it become soft. The stomach has carried many silent questions. Will there be enough? What will happen next? How will I manage? Those questions can move farther away. They do not need an answer from the body. Your body is not a planning room. It is a living place that deserves rest. I let my inner space become calm enough to hold uncertainty gently. Feel the breath moving through the stomach. It enters. The body rises slightly. It leaves. The body settles. Do not make the breath deeper than it wishes to be. Let it remain small if it is small. Let it slow in its own way. There is no correct rhythm. There is only the breath that is here. My natural breathing is enough to carry me into rest. Feel the lower back. Perhaps it has been holding more than you noticed. Let the muscles near the spine soften. You do not need to support the whole future with your back. You do not need to carry the needs of everyone you love through the night. Let the bed carry you. Let the back become broad and heavy. I release the weight of responsibilities that do not belong in this hour. Feel the middle of your back. Let the shoulder blades rest. They do not need to become wings. They do not need to lift you anywhere. They can lie flat. Still. Supported. You do not need to rise above your life tonight. You can rest inside it. I do not need to escape this moment in order to feel peace. Feel the chest. Let the breath pass through without resistance. Your chest does not need to protect the heart from every future feeling. It can soften around the heart. It can become a gentle room. Nothing is trying to enter. Nothing needs to be kept away. The heart can beat without carrying a question. My heart is allowed to rest without waiting for reassurance. Feel the heart in its quiet place. It has been hopeful, afraid, tired, brave. It has continued through every changing season. Do not ask it to become stronger. Let it be held. Let it be simply alive. My heart does not need to prove its courage tonight. Feel the fingers. Let them uncurl if they are holding. Let the palms rest. They do not need to gather. They do not need to count. They do not need to protect every resource. They are empty of tasks. They are full of warmth. My open hands are not signs of loss. They are signs that I am resting. Feel the wrists, the forearms, the elbows. Let the arms become heavy. They have reached far enough today. They have carried enough. They can lie beside you without purpose. Nothing needs to be held close. Nothing needs to be pushed away. I can stop reaching and remain connected to life. Feel the upper arms. Let them sink. There is no effort required. Your whole body can become less interested in movement. The night is carrying time forward. You do not need to carry it. I allow time to move without chasing it. Feel the shoulders. Let them lower, perhaps only a little. That is enough. The shoulders do not need to hold your reputation, your plans, your family, your future, your fears. Let those things become separate from the body. They can wait outside this moment. I return responsibilities to their proper time. Feel the neck. Let it become free from the need to remain alert. Your head is supported. You do not need to hold it above the bed. The neck can rest between thought and heart. No message needs to travel through it now. No answer needs to be spoken. I release the pressure to explain myself while I rest. Feel the throat. Let it become open and quiet. There may be words you have not said. They do not need to be said tonight. There may be requests you still need to make. They can wait until your voice is rested. Your silence is not weakness. It is a place where your voice gathers truth. My quiet voice remains worthy, even when it is not speaking. Feel the jaw. Let the teeth separate slightly if that feels comfortable. Let the tongue rest. No conversation needs to continue. No old argument needs another ending. No future conversation needs to be practiced. The mouth can become still. I no longer rehearse words that belong to another day. Feel the cheeks. Let the expression leave your face. You do not need to look calm. You do not need to appear strong. No one is watching. Your face can belong only to you. It can become soft, free from performance. I am free to rest without showing anyone that I am okay. Feel the eyes. Let them become heavy. They have looked for enough signs. They have searched enough screens. They have watched enough doors. They can turn away from the outside world. The darkness behind your eyelids is gentle. It asks nothing. My eyes may close without losing what belongs to me. Feel the space between the eyebrows. Let it smooth. No number needs to be calculated. No plan needs to be completed. No future scene needs to be created. The forehead can become wide and quiet. I allow my mind to become spacious without filling it with fear. Feel the scalp, the top of the head. Let the final effort leave. You do not need to hold yourself together through thought. Your whole body is here. Feet resting, legs heavy, stomach soft, hands open, shoulders lower, jaw loose, eyes still. Nothing is missing from this moment of rest. The breath enters. The breath leaves. You are drifting now, softer, quieter, safe within this moment. The fear of lack does not need to enter your sleep. It may remain outside like a sound growing distant. You do not have to turn toward it. You do not have to answer. Let it become quieter. Let your body become heavier. Let the night move closer. I trust the wisdom of resting before I choose my next direction. I give sleep permission to be simple and free from effort. I let the unfinished parts of life remain outside my dreams. I welcome a night that does not ask me to solve anything. I allow tomorrow to arrive without being pulled toward me. I release the need to watch over every possible loss. I let my body receive the comfort that is available now. I remain worthy while the world is quiet. I give my mind permission to stop searching for danger. I let peace approach without asking it to guarantee the future. I may sleep while my life remains open and unfinished. Let these thoughts become lighter than the breath. You do not need to remember them. You do not need to hold them. They can pass through. Like soft air, like a distant tide, like the night moving over the garden is still. The harbor is quiet. The gate is closed. The path is hidden. The letter remains unopened. The body is resting. You are drifting now, deeper into stillness, softer around the heart, safe enough to release this hour. There is no work left inside these words, only rest, only the bed beneath you, only the breath that keeps moving without help. Let the breath become quiet. Let the quiet become wide. Let the body enter it. Section 10. Morning can arrive without being chased. Nothing needs to be reached now. The next hour does not need your attention. Morning knows how to arrive. It has arrived through every night you have lived. You did not have to pull the sun toward the sky. You did not have to keep watch over the darkness. Time carried you. It can carry you now. Let the first quiet truth return in a new form. This hour contains what you need to rest. The blanket, the bed, the breath, the simple permission to stop. You do not need the whole future inside this room. You need only enough comfort to remain still. The present is not empty. It is holding you in small, ordinary ways. Let those ways be enough for sleep. Another soft truth can settle near it. You are not alone inside your own care. Even when no one else can see this moment, you are here with yourself. You are listening. You are choosing not to frighten your heart. You are giving the tired places room. This is support, quiet support, inner support. Support that does not make noise yet remains. Let that support rest beneath you. The future does not need to be controlled before it can be met. You may wake with questions. You may wake with tasks. You may wake into the same life that was here before sleep, but you may meet it with more room inside you, a little more breath, a little less pressure, a little more willingness to take one thing at a time. That is enough. The next quiet truth moves through you. Your worth remains untouched by what has not arrived. A delayed answer does not reduce you. An uncertain number does not define you. A closed door does not measure your value. You remain a full human life, even in an unfinished season, even while waiting, even while rebuilding. Let that truth become soft enough to sleep beside. You do not have to grip what you love in order to value it. You can let your hands rest. You can let people be responsible for their own choices. You can let tomorrow carry tomorrow's work. You can care without holding your whole body in tension. Love does not need your fear to remain meaningful. Responsibility does not need your exhaustion. Rest does not erase devotion. Let your grip loosen. Support may come in forms you do not yet recognize. It may come through your own clearer mind, through a useful conversation, through a change you once feared making, through the courage to simplify, through the ability to say no, through a new understanding of what is truly enough. You do not need to search for those forms now. Only leave the door of possibility unlocked. Do not stand beside it. Do not wait. Let possibility remain possible while you sleep. A difficult season does not get to write the final sentence. It may shape you, teach you, slow you, ask more of you than you wanted to give, but it does not own the unwritten part. There are choices ahead. There are mornings ahead. There are versions of you who will understand things differently. The story remains open. You do not need to read the next page tonight. Your heart is no longer required to beg tomorrow for peace. Peace can rest here, not complete, not perfect, simply present. A quiet place beneath the noise, a soft place beneath the fear, a steady place beneath every unanswered question. Let yourself rest there. You can return to these words whenever the fear of lack becomes loud before sleep. Not because the words promise that life will never feel uncertain, because they remind you that uncertainty does not need to become cruelty toward yourself. You may return when you need somewhere quiet to put the future down. You may return when your hands are tired from holding too much. You may return when your heart needs permission to stop proving. The door to this quiet place can remain open. Which line touched your heart the most? You can share it in the comments when morning comes and you feel ready. Perhaps it was a line about worth, a line about receiving, a line about no longer preparing for pain. Let the line become your own small reminder. If these words helped you, you are welcome to join this space. You are welcome to return whenever you need a gentle place to rest. There is no pressure, only an open invitation. Now let even that invitation fade. Nothing else is needed. No more questions, no more choices, no more effort. The night has you. The bed holds you. The breath carries itself. Your hands are quiet. Your eyes are still. Your heart can stop watching the door. Morning will come without being chased. The future can remain where it is. Far beyond this room, beyond this breath, beyond the soft edge of sleep. Let the garden receive the night. Let the harbor hold the resting boat. Let the closed letter remain closed. Let every unfinished thing stay unfinished. You are not leaving anything important behind. You are entering rest, softer now, quieter now, held by the simple truth that nothing more is required from you. Sleep can find you without effort. Peace can sit near you without proof. Your life can remain open without becoming frightening. And when the morning reaches you, it will find you here, not guarding, not chasing, not begging, resting within your own quiet care. Let the final thought be gentle. What belongs to tomorrow can wait for the light. Tonight, you belong to rest.